Hey, what up everybody? Welcome. We're back for the start of another stream. Thank you for joining. Now, we explore some new worlds in Terra Invicta. Again, possibly getting crushed by the aliens today, you know? Any day could be our last, who knows? So live like there's no tomorrow in Terra Invicta and claim every single planetary dig site that you can. And take all the resources. Hello, gamers. How you doing? It's a good map song for looking at maps. What's up? Arrivers and also beginning of stream subs. Hello, Aranor. Thank you for 50 months. Pumping it again. Howdy, Aranor. And the Floofening also for 51 months. That's 1 month more than 50. Jamming in chat. Thanks both of you for the subscriptions. That's very nice. And welcome everyone else. Johnny. What's up, Bucky? Taco Tyler, Lost Guardians here. Giso. Sveninator's back. Crather's back. Juni's back. Hello, Dosen Plays. Fox Todd GIF, and more. I'm surprised. This is my longest campaign of Terra Invicta, which I think is a good thing. Some people may think it's a bad thing, I suppose, depending on their opinion on this game. But furthest I've ever made it, I think, which is funny because it's not really that far into the game. It's a big game. So if you want to be successful at it, get ready, buckle in. Probably a couple hundred hours, I would guess, if you're slow like me. It takes a while, and that's assuming you're successful. And don't just lose partway through. So I am in uncharted territory. I've never been this far. Michael Mushi, thank you for 28 months. Been lurking for too long. Let's test the veracity of those claims. You last posted in January, so confirmed. Been lurking too long. Thank you for subscribing again, though. That's like 5 months. That's a good run that you just broke up there. But thanks for supporting the stream. Hello, Lemon with Water. What's up, Calipigian, Falcris, Cloche, and everyone else? Speaking of space games, I saw that there was a update upcoming for X4 in like a week. I don't know, I might pop in to see what's going on, or I might get angry again next time I play. I'm not sure. The last time I played X4, I remember ranting. I don't know if we played more than once or if I played 2 days. The thing about it is I want it to be good, and that's why I keep going back. I'm trying to bring up the Steam page for you so that you can see what I'm talking about. And I also have to change the audio before it goes to random. Here we go. So this is June 10th. The Empire update, right? I want this to be good. Touches on every aspect of empires within X4, the balance of ships and their loadouts, how commands may be issued, how resources are distributed in sectors, the effectiveness of pilots, and the possibilities for trade production and station building. This update brings the biggest rebalance in X4's history. Here's the thing. What you don't know about me is I don't care about the balance of individual weapons, shields, and ships unless it affects the economic side of things. Okay? I don't see any text here that says anything about the biggest ships are not always the best. Until I see text to that end, I don't care about your rebalance or your claims about rebalancing. To address underperformers, you mean every small and medium ship in existence. Is that what that means? Because if that's what that means, I'm excited. But I don't think that's what that means. To vastly improve the diversity of viable loadout options, changes to ship hardpoints have improved this diversity further by enabling a much wider range of modules to be equipped across ships. Numerous AI improvements have pilots behaving more intelligently in line with their roles in the fleet. I want to see what that means in practice. Show me a before and after. The new priority orders system gives you immediate RTS-style control over ships from the map, giving a more responsive command of fleets in the dynamic, challenging combat landscape. That sounds interesting, right? That sounds like something good. This feature is accompanied by numerous UI improvements, but let me see. I want to see what that means. Show me before and after. Describe. I see a little GIF here, but I don't know what to take from that other than we still got right-click menus and attack orders. There's no way I could handle this live. You know what I mean? Like, you'd have to pause for sure, if possible. Meanwhile, a complete rework of the resource system streamlines resource acquisition efforts while making galactic geography more dynamic as resources within sectors move once depleted. That's almost, but not quite what I want. I don't want them to move after they're depleted. I just want them to be randomized at the beginning of the game. Alongside this, the cock ships can now be scrapped for a new resource that, when combined with Nevidium, creates a versatile ware which can replace any other ware during production. This creates an additional economic layer that can ease production bottlenecks while providing new opportunities for scrapping operations and traders. So I think that this is big embellishment. That's for the 1% of gamers who deplete the resource fields. Yeah, like... So they mention in bold text complete rework of the resource system, but then the only thing that they cite for that is something that only affects bottom 1% of gamers. Or top 1%. I'm not trying to be demeaning. I'm just saying it's 1%. So what is there? Is there a rework beyond that? Or am I even going to notice any difference? Then also, yeah, they're like, we still have infinite ships harassing you that just teleport in out of nowhere to fight you, but at least now you can use them for resources. So that is one of my big pain points with the game, and that does nothing to alleviate the pain point at all. I hate the fact that there's infinite ships that just spawn in to harass all of your ships out of literally nowhere over and over again, repeatedly. I don't think that that's fun. There's also a new station module, the ship showroom. This has gotta be the result of that Star Citizen guy joining the team. You know what I mean? I refuse to believe otherwise. That Star Citizen dude who came in and started to rework their flight model or whatever. I don't care about looking at my ship in a showroom, you know what I mean? Add some sandbox mechanics. The Empire update is a comprehensive update, and there are plenty more changes to look forward to. Well, why don't you list some of them? I just feel like this does not give me information.
In a living...
There's no volume slider on the... Oh, here it is. Why is it at the top of the screen, YouTube?
Universe where every action has a consequence and every being has a purpose. From every pilot,
Can I get HD?
every station and every order matters. We're excited to announce that this summer, the balance of power will shift in
Is this an old trailer?
The biggest single-player space sandbox on PC. The Empire...
The biggest single-player sandbox on Nope, that's Star Sector. Sorry. That's Star Sector. You're wrong.
The update will redefine how...
Is there a larger one than Star Sector? Like, what is the biggest? Did they say space?
the biggest single-player space sandbox on PC.
Eve is not single player, you dum-dums. Single player space sandbox is what they said.
The Empire update will redefine how you fight and how you command. Hundreds of weapons and ships have been rebalanced. AI pilots and capital ships are more effective. And priority orders will let you effortlessly command your fleets when reacting quickly matters most. Every aspect of this fully simulated universe has evolved. An unusual new wear reshapes the economy. The universe's resources will shift, and new tactics will be needed to conquer your foes.
Is this an AI voice? Real question.
The economy, the universe's resources will shift, and new tactics will be needed to conquer your foes.
The way foes, you know what I mean? Like the way that the enunciation on a couple of inflection points is.
And new tactics will be needed to conquer your foes. Ship loadouts have more options than ever before, and UI improvements make every critical decision easier. New capabilities, new challenges, more options, and new ways to command. Your empire awaits.
Okay, so that didn't tell me anything. It has the biggest install size. That might be true. But yeah, are there any patch notes? Nope. No idea. Okay. I'm probably not going to play it, but I want to play it. I want. The problem is when there's an update, all the mods are going to be busted. The way that I would probably go back to X4 is with mods. So I probably just need to wait until mods have time to update. And then go from there. I need to go look at the problem with X4 mods is they're all still on ye old mod forums. What's the name of the old mod platform? ModDB? Yeah, kind of like ModDB. Or Nexus. Nexus is what I was thinking out. ModDB is where I used to go to download a bunch of random indie games to make videos on. I need to name some stuff. So those of you here at the beginning might get... Oh, I have to solve this crisis. I forgot about this. We got a little problem here. A small problem. Which is, I've got a fleet who is in orbit of this space rock. Kunlun crater on 69 Hesperia. We took this base over from someone. It doesn't matter. We sent a ship and deployed Marines and commandeered the base. Okay, it's pretty cool, right? Now, the fleet needs to refuel. To that end, I have built, or repaired rather, a space dock on the base. However, I can't get my fleet to land. I don't know how to make them land in order to refuel. There's only 12.5 micro Gs. Millig's. So it shouldn't really be a big deal unless are our thrusters possibly that weak that they can't even get off a 12.5 mg surface and that's why they can't land? It does say their cruise acceleration is only 1.5 millig's, but is that related to the gravity? Maybe. That's the only thing I can come up with. It's just, you know, it would be nice if it mentioned that anywhere on the screen instead of just graying out the land on surface. Yeah, it just says it must have sufficient acceleration to take off again, but it'd be nice if there were just like numbers instead of you having to go check every single ship that you build. Because here's the thing. How do I know what gravity it is subject to right now in orbit? Because it's in orbit, so it's being affected by gravity. How do I know how much it's being affected by gravity right now and at different elevations around different planetary bodies? So it can land, it just can't take off. No. If you don't have enough thrust, then you would just crash. You wouldn't be able to land either. Because you need to have enough thrust to resist the gravitic pull. And we apparently have 1/8 of that. Well, the reason why this is a problem is because if I have to sit here and wait to refuel by founding a platform, first of all, I can't because we're full on mission control. Second of all, it's going to take a while to build a platform and then a refueling station. The third problem is that there are alien fleets bearing down on this location right now. We need to leave. I need to get Mars Discovery 1 out of here. I wish these purple lines were better aligned. One of these will say Hesperia. Maybe. Or not. Oh, transferring to Mars Dis 1. That's what it says. They're trying to intercept my science combat fleet of one ship, and they'll be there in 437 days. So we have time. So I guess I just need to build a station. Which again is obnoxious for the other reasons I just stated. Namely, it would help if I find a mine and shut it down that we're not really benefiting from. Because one, we have too many mines and it's costing me mission control. So if I look at my habs and sort by garbage, which one has like the least amount of overall resources? Holy, is this one base on Mars providing us with 204? Oh man. 1451815 base is providing us with the bulk of our metals. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. This needs to be defended at all costs. What's your plan for that fleet? My plan is leave, and then they do whatever they want. As long as they don't kill my ship. I'm not gonna waste mission control unless we somehow come into an abundance of mission control to try and build a fleet over there. It's a single rock that I don't think is make or break. It does have like good metals, but I can't commit 9 to 12 mission control worth of ships just to defend one single spot. I have to focus my efforts on Earth, Luna, and Mars. And then if there's another rock that is like Ceres. I think Ceres is the other one. I need to focus on Mars, Earth, and Ceres. If I can defend those 3, then I just keep rebuilding whack-a-mole style, and they have to come keep chasing me down. And I just, in the interim 400 days, I get resources. Then they come blow them up, and then I'm somewhere else already. So we just gotta be on the move, sending these brave space miners to die for the cause, for the greater good. That is my plan. Okay, so what's the worst station mine? We already turned this one off. We already turned this one off. That one has a 90 water. PB for you has all of our fissiles. This one might be worth defending with the fleet, but I tried to make some pitiful layered defense arrays. It's not very good. PB for you is all the fissiles. You're still alive, yep, and you are the bulk of our uranium, thorium, and plutonium. Probably Petra. We already turned Petra base off. We actually turned... This base is not even on yet. This one's busted. Okay, so we just got too many mines. In general. I'm sensing a pattern here. Probably flying lima beans on Earth, right? Like it's 36 water, 13 metals, 2.8 fissiles. We can live without this. We have 890 monthly water now after getting some of our other things online. All right, so flying lima beans, we are shutting you down. Boop. Okay, that gives me some mission control. I feel like this list just became reordered and does not remember how I was filtering it a second ago. Maybe. I think I was going up the list, not down. Or whatever. So it's not decommissioned, it's just shut down. So I need to be able to make a platform here. Presumably an interface orbit. How do I see the gravity pull on... It's 163 kilometers off an asteroid. There should be no gravity. That's a lot of distance. So how much does it cost to found this platform in space instead of with boost from Earth? I think I just need to wait until I have some more resources, right? Or is it always going to cost boost? Wait, no, I can build with my ships. Wait, yeah, my ship can do it. That's why I made it that way. I literally built it with these exact capabilities. I don't know how to do it, but I know I can. I think. So go to an interface orbit. And hopefully we don't get stranded there. Again, I don't know how to see a preview of the gravitic pull. Is this it? No, this is just how we're gonna get there. Okay, move into interface range. We'll start with that. What else was past me doing yesterday? Wow, that rock is huge. Holy, I just looked at the size of our ship with the rock in the distance. It's a big, that's a big asteroid, man. Just hurtling through space. Anyway, we have a little bit of damage. The Marine Assault Unit took some damage in the attack. But I have a fission... Oh no, I have a... Oh, it's a solar platform kit. Not exactly what I want, but it is still gonna make a platform though. So I can just replace the solar portion of it, right? It also comes with a construction module at the ship's location. Not viable beyond Earth's orbit around the sun, can be replenished by resupplying the ship at a shipyard. But I can replace, can you replace the solar portion of this? Like, is it just an ordinary platform which just has a solar panel? I can just build over the solar panel? Maybe. We also have in situ resource, but I don't think we can do that here because there's no water. Okay, so that's the play. Was I doing anything else? No, because we don't have any water. But I am getting more water than ever before because we brought a bunch more. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to name some spots. Name some things. Let me see how many I need to name. Is Antiochus a chatter, or was that just the name of the base when I took it? I think that was just the name of the base when I took it. So 1, Petra has got to be the same. 2. Ashoka, 3. Tamar? Was there a Tamar in chat? I don't think so, because this is the AI that I took. So 4, I think I was on. 5. 6. I want to say 6. About to open the floodgates via the channel point redemption. It's going to pop up here. Okay, there you go. They're coming in. So this is the one on Hesperia. You're probably doomed. KJ base, the aliens are coming for you. KJ base. Then this one we took over from the AI. Shaky D base. You currently have a defunct mining module and you are in disrepair. The Marines destroyed it when we took it over. So you might be lying here in disrepair for a while. But hey, you're in the game. Okay. The Ashoka base is now Arathon base, who I'm assuming is not already in the game. You're currently being rebuilt with an operations center, but your mine had to be turned off to save on mission control. Cuddles base. You have a functional mine. You're providing water and volatiles. And we just built a farm. We're working on building an ops center. And working on some power situations here. Because we have to replace the AI's power. They build the lesser fission. We have to like upgrade it, but that takes resources I don't have right now. And then the moon base, Antiochus, probably should be shut down. Because it's 24 metals. It just happens we really need metals right now. That is our bottleneck. So War of the Worlds base. I'm assuming you're not in the game already. You're on the moon. And there's actually, yeah, Winter Rose is Petra. You're shut down at the moment, Winter Rose. because you don't produce enough stuff. But we might convert you from mining into something else. But I need resources to do that. We just traded with Project Exodus and paid a bunch of money and fissiles to try to get their nobles, base metals, and water. We immediately spent the water. All of our new ship designs take a lot of metals. Way more than we produce, unfortunately. But we do have new ship designs. So if you missed that last night, we have a new model called the Overalls Mark 1. And what basically differentiates it, it's the same monitor in theory as the old ones. It has the same missile payloads, but it has a new teardrop drive. So a new drive which required a new reactor. And this drive is a little bit more fuel efficient. So we can go the same distance at about the same combat speed, but with like 7 fewer propellant tanks. So we're saving on like a good chunk of water to go the same distance. And then it can also sustain a new type of armor that's heavier and thicker. So we have foamed metal armor now instead of the nano armor, and it's about 2.5 to 3 times more effective. So we are just stronger. And then I added an extra layer of armor to the side and the tail. So it's just a little more armor thick, more fuel economy, nice upgrade, I think. We have to upgrade because the aliens have unveiled their new technology. They have a new projectile that's an enhanced alien mag cannon instead of just alien mag cannon, and it was shredding me yesterday. So we lost 2 monitors. I want to say it was like a 4 or 5 v1. I had like 5 ships of my monitors against one of their destroyers, which is their small ship, and that one destroyer killed 2 of my monitors before my missiles could get to it. So they've unveiled their new weapon technology, and it was destroying me. So I am now upping my armor game to try and compensate. But the problem is I can't upgrade my old ships to the new ones. They're not compatible because the reactor changed. So what I have to do is build new ones. So I'm eventually going to scuttle the old ships and replace them with the new ones if I can get the resources. But first, before we can do that, I need to brace for a battle on Ceres and Mars. So we are presently building ships around Ceres at Taco Tyler Station. Has got 2 Overalls Mark 1 class monitors being built, and it's got a 3rd shipyard under construction. And then in Mars, we have already started. Unfortunately, there's a suspender that's already done. I suppose I could cancel that and use the resources to queue up an Overalls Mark 1. Would that be better? Or should I just take the one that's already there and maybe get a 4th one? Maybe just take that and get a 4th one and just hope for the best. This is also a space dock, so it's not as good as a shipyard. So I think I just have to take this one. So we've actually got 4 ships queued up at Mars, which I'm impressed by. I didn't realize I had that many going because I guess we made the big trade and then I immediately queued up 3 of the new ships at Mars. So weapon station at Mars is going big right now. Is there a way to like, yes, you can click on Mars and then it zooms in. That works. I wanted to move the camera over here. There's the weapon station in high Martian orbit, way the heck out here. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Now that I am kind of in control of Mars, I kind of wish this was in low Martian orbit. The advantage of the station not in low Martian orbit is if I use this to make more science discovery ships, it needs less fuel to send them elsewhere, so it doesn't have to get out of Martian gravity. But yeah, we got 3 space docks up here. I could add a 4th, but I'm gonna just assume 3 is enough for now. Keeping 4 space docks busy is tough, but they are working. How much time do we have before they show up? Those 3 ships will be ready in 120 days, barring an emergency. Well, let me just go to intel. Where are the aliens that are gonna go to Mars? They got a battle cruiser and an escort that's gonna be there in about 148 days. So my ships will be ready 28 days before the aliens show up. So good timing. And it kinda, whether my ships survive or not, wholly depends on what these are equipped with. We destroyed our first battle cruiser yesterday, but if they are starting to use their new weapons, then we're dead. But they may or may not have them equipped to this ship. We'll see. But we have enough missiles to kill them, I think. With 4 monitors. Maybe. It depends. This escort might have a bunch of alien PD. It looks like it only has 1 weapon loadout here, but we don't have enough intel to know what it's actually armed with. So we might be able to defend Mars against this small fleet. I'm just worried they're going to keep sending more and more. And larger and scarier fleets, but I'm doing what I can, man. I'm doing what I can. Why is this fleet docked at Kira B without merging? Was there a reason to not merge them? The issue is these are all Suspender Mark 1 through 3s. So they're a little old and they also have no fuel. Okay, that's the issue. And then we've got a Suspender Mark 1, the Trizubs that got injured in the battle for Luna and ended up staying over here at the moon. It's kind of just chilling, also with no fuel. So we're working on upgrades. There are a lot of ships in the oven for which we're gonna have to find some mission control. In the couch cushions. Gotta dig between the couch cushions. Who do we find? Protectorate? I didn't really want to find the Protectorate dude, but maybe I can yoink the +4 mission control. I think I'm looking for the Resistance. We want to trade the Resistance we haven't traded with. We can't find their agents. I don't know where they are. The Resistance is building a fleet here. They've got 2 escorts, a corvette, a frigate, and a monitor. Just an eclectic mix. Unfortunately for us, if the Resistance ever fights us, they kind of win just because they're all in on autocannons. And my missiles will simply be dismantled from a distance. Like, this monitor right here with quad autocannons is disgusting. The thing is, for me, missiles are actually why I'm beating the aliens. Because if I was using all autocannons, then I have to get really close to do damage. And we're usually pretty far away when the aliens are, like, taking out 2 or 3 of my ships. So I'm pretty happy with the missile strategy versus the aliens, but autocannons versus aliens is, or autocannon versus human is more effective, it seems like. Unless you can just pack enough armor on that you can get close enough to the aliens. Or enough delta V that you can accelerate into them. If you scuttle a ship, do you get to salvage materials? Yeah, you get a quarter. It's not very much. And that's, yeah, if you salvage, if you do it at your station, yeah.
Atom smashers to household television tubes, particle accelerators are versatile tools. Practically, I see no reason why they could not be weaponized. Ethically is perhaps another matter. Chancellor Li Qingzao, testimony to the Central Military Commission.
I forgot that I was putting all of my research into this to try to be first, but I'm glad to see that I was successful. So I get to choose the next global tech. Particle beams. I didn't choose particle beams, someone else did, but... Compact particle accelerators can be used in propulsion systems to trigger desired nuclear reactions. As weapons, they can wreak havoc on electronics and soft targets, but will initially only be useful at extremely close range. Eventually, we could use them in space-based colliders to help produce a hugely powerful energy storage medium. Antimatter. The following tech may not be researched. Neutronics. So this may unlock the pulsar drive, batteries, and electron lands. I don't know what most of these are good for, so who knows? Now I have to choose carefully. Mission to Mercury is a tempting one, because then the number of habitat mining modules we can support will increase by 3, so we can have more mines. We can start making habitats in Mercury. We can start collecting giga energy. Maybe get some resources over there. That one's probably the most tempting. But I should look first. Now, what is available? So, space medicine gives you a space medical center, which is money and research. Astronaut fitness allows you to accelerate more in combat. That leads to a rival's psychology. Unrest. Public campaign missions have 25% greater impact on national public opinion. That would be really nice. Interrogation, intelligence from interrogating detained prisoners, and it leads to a bunch of things. Arrival mass communications. More public campaign, or maybe that's has 2 prereqs. Extended space survival. The residential module, which is influence. Habs take less damage from orbital bombardment, so they survive longer. Mind and machine leads to cyborgs. The Argus complex. Huge science buff. For oppression. Training simulation. New counselors start with plus 40 XP. We never did get the final counselor. Where do you get the final counselor from? I forgot. What tech is it? Covert, oh yeah, it's covert ops. So covert ops needs quantum encryption, which needs self-repairing software. Advanced ECM. Which will only work on humans for now. Crisis diplomacy. Cooldowns on improving relations between nations. That one would help us actually. And there's covert ops to recruit the additional counselor. Recon Array is a tier 2 module that gives you oppression bonuses. Detect enemy counselors if the module is an Earth interface orbit. Pretty good. Command Center, that's the big one, right? That's the plus 10 mission control, minus 300 power. Whoo, 300 power. Crazy. Self-repairing software is a prereq, which unlocks rapid shipbuilding. Ships are built 25% faster. Wow, wouldn't that have been nice? It's cool how you can go down different paths in different campaigns that will help you at different stages. More projects become available for you. Counselors live longer. Our shipboard missiles do 10% more damage. Yeah. That seems good, I'd say, for my build. So now we have a bit of a conundrum. What do I do first? What to do first? All right, let me go back and look and see what else we can pick. There's terrestrial military science, which leads to, you know, land-based combat, which we're not really doing. So I have been largely ignoring. Advanced Marine. We have been using Marines, and this is like a Marine upgrade. Arrival security unlocks. Listening post. Okay. Probably don't need that one now. Next gen aerospace. I remember this one as being a crazy prereq to improve shipbuilding techniques, with the issue being that it's also going to help my enemies in some way. I remember there being like a thing where I was scared of my enemies getting. Unlocks a priority that allows nations to build surface-to-orbit fighter craft that can be launched using boost to attack targets in low Earth orbit. I think I was scared of that one. How annoying are exo-atmospheric fighters in the hands of your enemies? And how well does station point defense defend against it, I guess? But the improved shipbuilding techniques is pretty good because you get the like new type of armor, new radiators, and a bunch of buffs. Ships of the line is Lancer and Dreadnought, the big boys. The Remast Scoop gives ship aerodynamic qualities, preventing damage from aerobraking, and refills hydrogen propellant with water as its only component from interface orbits of Jovian planets. What? What's a Jovian world? It's happy, it's jovial. Component armor. Reduce all damage taken by internals by 25%. Jupiter? Gas giants like Jupiter. Okay, I see. Ships are built faster. Some real cool stuff here. That's what makes this so tough to pick. Okay, predictive genetics is simply a prereq to transform phases, which is for new counselors. Our minds produce more volatiles. Counselors live longer. Space hospitals, which is huge income. Genies. And helping climate change, basically, which might become important later. Not the top of my list. Fall of Empires, I don't think is the top of my list, though I suppose I just don't know how to use them. This just gives like Finland claims, which I guess works for us if we control Finland and whatnot. Lithuania gains claims, but I already have Greater Europa, so I don't feel like I need this, but maybe I do. Mission to Jupiter. I think we need to go to Mercury before Jupiter. Self-repairing software, I think I just looked at? Yeah, with the rapid shipbuilding, improved DCM. Fall of Empires is the other way. Build unrest in enemy countries to split them? Yeah. Space navies. Prereq to our space future in fleet logistics. Tier 3 Space Works. A massive spaceship construction facility able to assemble our largest warships in a fraction of the time of our smaller shipyards. Takes 240 power. Crazy. 400 crew. Monthly support of 10 metals. A fleet coordination center led by a senior commander and staff reduced mission control cost for the fleet by 20%. Oh, baby. Only one ship per fleet may provide this bonus. The fleet must be at least 2 ships. The Flag Bridge. Huh. Juicy, man. Super capacitors. There's your coil guns. And your arc lasers and your Z-pinch techniques and other good stuff that I'm avoiding right now. I'm avoiding neutronics. Let me see. Leads to advanced fission, which leads to the big fission reactor, a Poseidon Lantern, which is a thruster that gives more thrust than we could conceive of right now. 5 times our current combat thrust and 3.5 times our current exhaust velocity. But it's only a 24% chance to unlock, so it's not guaranteed. And that leads to the Orion Drive. So that's the big boy. Orion Drive is pretty solid. But it takes a ton of nobles, which we don't have, so I have no intention of working toward that right now. .5 nobles per propellant tank. Oh, sorry, 3 nobles per propellant tank. Whew. That's a lot. With like 10 propellant tanks, that's like half my monthly nobles going to 1 refuel. Just notice how much water you're making now. We just got up. I was at 450 late last night. I was in the middle of upgrading a bunch of the mines to Mark II, and those just came online. Unfortunately, then I had to turn off some mines, so we could have more. We had like 950, but I had to turn some off in order to save mission control, and it's still not enough. But at least it's trending in the right direction at this point. I just have to defend Ceres, or I'm screwed. Okay, that wasn't all in neutronics. Deuterium fusion. Muon spiker. 10% bonus to thrust of fusion drives. A fusion pile, which can unlock fusion outpost kits and whatnot. Electrostatic confinement reactor. So this is a different type of reactor. Multiple types of reactors that I don't understand, to be honest, and I don't feel like looking at right now in depth. And then we've got the 25k plus, which if I'm not even need to look at these, because if I'm gonna do a 25k plus, I'm just gonna pick advanced missile warfare doctrine and force the peoples of the world to help me develop my missiles into the best missiles, right? Which is a 30k. So what I'm thinking right now is mission to Mercury is good, but mission control for us is super tight at the moment. It'll go down a little bit just by getting mission to Mercury researched, which is great. However, I forget which other one I was interested in. I think it was self-repairing software. We're just going to covert, basically. Heading toward covert ops, which requires self-repairing software. Oh man, quantum encryption is at 20k. Am I willing to commit to a 20k? After a 10K, that's 30K total. Think about how much could be done. Like, you could also get, no, you have to get Advanced Missile Doctrine to get this one. This is tough. We could get improved ECM, but I don't know how important that is. Probably not. Let chat vote. We'd never steer you wrong. Well, I mean, you can, I'll just ask you. Would you guys start going to war? If you're me, would you start going toward getting the final counselor, going to Mercury, or starting to upgrade missiles? I don't think missiles is the top priority now, considering our missiles are killing them. If our missiles are killing them, we don't need more missiles necessarily, but we might soon. And then by then it'll be too late, I guess. Last counselor helps get your control point cap up. What it actually does is help me fill the control point cap. The issue is I can't fill it fast enough. So help give me an extra person, because I'm about to try and take over Russia. So I need having a second person to propaganda in Russia to improve my standing so I can take over the control points would help. They're all kind of important. The real trick is start self-repairing software, but then try and take control of a different tech and just double team, get both of them going at the same time. So let's do self-repairing and start toward that. Take this back down. But we have no shot of winning either of these. Protectorate went ham there, but I can start on self-repairing software at least. I'll put over a quarter into that. How long has nuclear fusion been up there? Forever! It's finally about to be done! It's been like 7 streams or something that this one research has been there. And the Academy's gonna pick something else. Finally. Anyway, whew. Spicy.
Public opinion is moving in
We just started swaying public opinion in Russia. Just now. The resistance set to lead in self-repairing software. Let's try and get a lead there and just put majority. I'll go 36% there. Space hotel seems nuts during an alien invasion. Yeah, well, we gotta fund the defense of Earth somehow. Okay, so send the billionaires up into space and they pay for the military industrial complex. Because I only have $91 a month right now coming in, which isn't good. It just went down to 33 as soon as I said that. So I need a little help. Also, the ads are starting right now. Speaking of feeding the billionaires, here's the ad break real quick. We have detected a new initiative fleet. I'll look at that in a sec. Bread and circuses. You gotta entertain the masses, man. But also, we're poor. Not poor yet. I have a 5.1K in reserve, so it's not that bad. And I had been focusing on funding, but I took some funding out because I wanted some long-term money from this, which, to be fair, has been working, right? Because if you look at the US, they're only getting $88 a month from the US, like these guys. And from China, they're getting 77. And from Russia, they're getting 28. But from the EU, we're getting 1.2K. So that's just how much money we're spending. You know what I mean? Like, we're actually making the most money. We're just spending it all. Our daily income is 59 from nations. 60 of it is going to Habs. So if we look at the Hab, I bet I have a... It's really all the stupid defense platforms, honestly. This Venator base is negative 109, for example. Skunkworks is 10. Op Center's 30. So it's a bunch of Op Centers. Fission reactors are 8 apiece as well. When is this done decommissioning? I'm gonna start we don't need this. If I'm reading this correctly, because we consumed 237 out of 341. So that'll save me a little. I need to save money and save resources where I can. I need to make these a little more efficient. PB for you base. These surface to orbit things just don't feel good if I'm not gonna make laser tech. But I don't know how to defend it either. Like, Eric does need some defense. It's got 0.0002 Gs. This is all of our fissile material. I'm once again asking the devs to let me customize my point defense platforms. Welcome back from the ad. I didn't really do anything. I'm just sort of looking at some of our stations that are losing me a lot of money. And I'm contemplating what to do with them. I think instead of making an orbital here, we should just make some shipyards to be able to defend. The problem is that they take resources, but I think it's worth having a couple shipyards here and just get rid of a couple layered defense arrays, because having ships here has got to be better. I feel like it's overvaluing them. 35 strength per layered defense array can't be right. That's got to be a vast overestimate. Shipyards are more expensive, so I'm actually... Well, no, it's just 80 power. It's more expensive by virtue of it requiring more power generation. So we're gonna need another heavy. And then a farm instead. So we'll have an extra 61 power to mess with. Am I on team every single space station and base needs an op center at this point? Kinda. No matter how expensive it is. Just get them started. And just figure out how to pay for it later. Okay, so now we need 423 power consumption out of 384 potential available power. Oof. So I need to build another heavy array, and this is pretty much complete. Okay, PB for you. You're kind of getting a giga upgrade where you can produce your own ships, preferably. I might be squandering resources, but we'll find out. Every missile launch changes the orbit on this thing, probably. Hello, Snowbo Freak, and what's up, subs? Tells Ghoul, thank you for 75 months. I appreciate the prime. How's it going? Welcome back. 3 in a row. With Not a Giant following up. Did my ship blow up after I went to bed last night? We did scuttle some ships. Were you, if you were a escort, you were scuttled. No, you're still alive. You're a Mark 1 class monitor. You might be scuttled in the future for the next gen of ships, though. But you're still in the Earth Defense 3 force. And Deleted Gamer with the Prime as well. Thank you for priming. What's up, gamers? The initiative is making a fleet over here with torpedoes. Wow, something. Oh, nope, there's the 40 mil autocannons. Never mind. And the old 10-inch cannons. They're not really using the best guns. The initiative paint job, I'm sorry, is the best. The yellow, the white, and the black. Come on. It's cheating. They're supposed to be orange, but it looks better this way. I don't like the Humanity First, just everything is red. They're building a whole bunch of ships just to defend their space assets, because I deprived them of all of their bases around Earth and Mars. Okay, Aerothon base, you've got some heavy fission reactors now. Working on an ops center. What module is this? Solar collector. We don't need that. What is this? Heavy fission reactor rate. Don't need that either. We're gonna throw in a couple of point defense arrays. And I think you should still have enough power afterward. Yes. Okay, so I believe most of the shipyards are busy. At all 4 at Mars are busy. KJ has a space dock on Hesperia that can build. No, you haven't finished building. Oh baby. Op centers coming in from yesterday. The investments are starting to come around. Cheese's station in low Martian orbit has completed work on a brand new operations center. Good timing on all this, to be honest. Operations center for Jade Coral in low lunar orbit. I love the camera zoom all the way in. Jade Coral is got 1 space open, but is otherwise like done for the moment. Perfectly balanced on power. Got a little supply depot there to keep the other ships restocked. And we've also got War of the Worlds base on Luna. Okay, just making sure you're the only one. We make too much power here. Oh, we can get rid of this fission reactor array. Just decommission this. Evacuate the crew. We're just paying for it for no reason. All right, 3 new op centers means we finally have some extra mission control available. That's fantastic news. Then Thinking. Duncan. Moondef 3. Take me to the Martian Hesperian crew. Are you guys like able to do your thing? How can I click these buttons? Will only work at a body that, or you can't build these unless you're close to, oh, that's so dumb. You can't even build the solar platform, I think. Unless your Earth's distance to the sun are closer. Well, a valuable lesson has been learned. Unfortunately. Well, this sucks. I wish I would have just done double fission instead of solar. Why did I do solar? It seemed like the right play to be able to do both. But the solar will sometimes work. The fission will always work. So just pick the one that always works. You can always build it and then replace it with solar if you want to, right? Well, I need to update the ship design for if I make another one of these. Now I'm kind of stranded here. The fanny pack Mark 1. It's about to be the fanny pack Mark 2. Get rid of this solar platform kit. Useless. Give me the fission outpost kit instead. Combat acceleration is 1.5 millig's. That's so funny. How much, I didn't see how much Cruise Delta V it had before. You know what would be another great UI feature? Add this to the roadmap. If when upgrading a ship design, next to every number, it had a parentheses with a green plus number or a red minus number of the difference between what you're doing now versus what you're upgrading. That way you can look and be like, oh, this ship design has 0.2 millig's more cruise acceleration. You know, it'd be in parentheses next to 1.7 millig's. Or this ship costs 25 more noble metals in order to build without having to memorize it. Man, the 46 nobles that you have to use to build the ship are crazy. Which thing costs the most nobles? It's got to be one of these components. It's like 5, 7, 7. So a lot of the kits. But yeah, I'm just gonna go with like the upgraded foam metal armor. Change the outpost kit, leave everything else the same pretty much, I think. It's got 70 kps cruise delta V, which is pretty good for now, right? For us. It's like 2.3 kps less delta V because it's slightly heavier. But it should be much more armored. And also have the correct outpost kit. That's the main thing. So where can I build this? I need to build this at Mars. And the weapon station is busy. So perhaps we can get a Fanny Pack Mark II queued up. It's gonna take 120 days. Ugh. I got a better idea. Screw this point defense array. Give me another shipyard. But then I need more power. This is a tricky situation. This is a tricky situation. I have 63 available power. If I delete this, I'll have 73 available power, but I need 80. So I'm missing 7 power. So if I could disable one more point defense array, that'd be fine. So is it possible that I can do this? Simultaneously upgrade a fission reactor array to a heavy. One of the shipyards gets powered down, but wait, there's more. We do a tricky disabling of the point defense array, which I'm not allowed to shut down because question marks. And we say, well, what if I was just replacing that with something really cheap, like a supply depot that doesn't cost any power. Yeah, what are you, stupid? I'm just replacing all my point defense arrays. Now my construction module works. Boom, it's easy. And then I'll just build the things back. So now everything is powered while I'm upgrading a reactor and building a shipyard, and we're just not gonna have any point defense. Okay. Then we'll just Cheesa Station, you don't need a space dock and a supply depot. Right? So what you're saying is build another shipyard. And then we're gonna need more power. And just roll with that. Let the space dock finish. I think it is ultimately gonna be faster to queue up the other ship from Cheesa Station. What's annoying me is complicated to explain. The whole point of Weapon Station is that it's in high Martian orbit. It's a good place to build science ships that you don't want to have to leave the gravity pull of low Martian orbit. So building it in low Martian orbit feels bad. But the weapon station's busy for 114 days. Maybe I just wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait on it and upgrade Cheese's station and the weapon station. Is that too many shipyards? Maybe. Oh, that doesn't answer the question of what do I do with this fleet. This is a what does it look like I'm doing situation. If it can't refuel here, unless I build a station for 500 days from now, where do I go? I have 19.1 KPS Delta V and I'm otherwise stranded. Unless I can transfer somewhere that has water and metals, like this place, it's gonna take 40 weeks to get there. And then this place has a fleet, Papa 15. They're like, you're not gonna come steal my stuff. Not on my watch. Maybe I can find somewhere that actually is like good enough to build a mine. Or not. So like hypothetically, if I go here, it would take 105 weeks. That has insufficient Delta V. These are 100, so it's closer at the top of the list? No, because that's 51 weeks. What kind of order is this in? Alphabetical. Oh. It's always alphabetical, which is not helpful. What about proximity? Well, that's mission to Jupiter, right? Of course. And this is Ceres. Okay, question for all gamers. Is there a way to look at this type of page, but based on the distance from a specific planetary body? Like, is there a way to click, like, this rock as a source, and then it shows me how far away it is? Instead of an Earth launch window, it's like a launch window from that rock? Or do you just literally have to guess? It's focused on sending probes from Earth, as far as I know, unfortunately. Because I'm trying to figure out how to rescue this, right? While also doing something productive, such as claiming an important location. Like the Zephyr's Reach base, for example. So this is on 92 Undina. 92 Undina. Which I could get there in 51 weeks. But then I wouldn't be able to refuel. I think this particular ship is just screwed. I think this is the best option, this Leucothea. That has water and metals, which would allow it to do in situ refueling of its tanks in theory and just get there as fast as possible. I don't know. That's all I got. And then just build another ship to go handle the other places that you want to go to, unfortunately. I'm not really good at this whole dispatching single exploration ships thing yet. I haven't really figured it out. So I'm just going to send Mars Discovery 1 on a last hope trip to in situ refuel. I don't know what else to do. Bye. Let me know when you get there in 40 weeks. See you in 283 days. At least you'll be evading the aliens who are trying to intercept you right now. I always sent mine with both outpost and station. Yes, that's exactly what I did, Tekla Gaming. So, unfortunately, what I didn't know was that you're literally not allowed to build a solar station if you are outside of the Earth distance away from the sun. My assumption was that you could build it like any other station and just replace the solar component, which is apparently not the case. Which begs the question, why does the solar version even exist when the fission version will let you build it anywhere, and then if you wanted to use solar, you could just replace the fission component with solar, but not the other way around. So, I was baited. The initiative is just making fleets. Lots and lots of fleets. Solar is pretty good intersystem with mirrors. You're not listening. If you want solar, you shouldn't ever bring a solar outpost. You should just bring a fission outpost so that your ship can go wherever it wants, and then you can just build solar when you want to on that station. You don't need to ever put a solar outpost kit or a solar station kit because it might block you like it did me from building somewhere else. Whereas a fission outpost kit will never block you from building anywhere. And then you can just customize it how you want after you've built it. Ape Simius, you've got power. I don't think you need it yet. That was mostly for the farm and the op center. But we can decommission this fission pile now that I definitely don't need. Okay, I need to turn this into a research center, but I don't want to spend resources on that right now, I don't think, because how expensive are these? It's not that, they're actually really cheap. Okay. I don't even know why I built a heavy fission reactor array here. I got a little confused last night because I swear I moused over a solar array. It wasn't the moon. Never mind. Forget it. Forget it. Yeah, I have no idea why I did this. I don't really care about investments in the government priority. If in an Earth interface orbit. So I think I'm just gonna build a bunch of social science labs here on Winterrose base and make this like a little social science area. And I might do the same for a life science lab up here as well. All right, so let's make this a social science utopia. I only have tier 1 right now, so that's what you get. What you get is what you get. However, I might, out of stubbornness, put a couple point defense rays, because in my mind, a couple point defense rays buy us time to respond if their fleet's faster than mine. And there's gonna be like 120 people here, so instead of a farm, get a little hydroponics bay. And then, since we have more mission control available, I can turn some of these old stinky mines back on until I need to like write a note about which ones to turn off. Okay. Turn these mines off for MC. Winter Rose. I need to get you power first. Okay, we'll come back. Taco Tyler Station is looking stout. Got a new shipyard coming in. This is in Ceres orbit. Go back to the moon and customize the other Martian base. For the world's base, you've got an op center. So you're not necessarily a research hub. And then I guess Flying Lima Beans is also kind of turning into an op center. I need like one more moon base. Why don't I guess I have a marine? I don't know if I want a marine barracks here or a supply depot. The supply depot's never going to get used. Okay, let's go with some life science. Get a couple of labs. Are we over the power threshold? No, we're good. So we'll do this. And that. All right, there we go. Get some life sciences. And then the settlement mine can also kick back on for some water. There you go. So Flying Lima Beans, you're on the list. What else can I turn on? Aeronor is mostly volatiles. 69 Cliché 420 is so bad of a base that not even other companies want it, which begs the question, why do I have it? I guess it's worth keeping just in case we desperately need fissiles. It is 12 fissils, so in the meantime, maybe I should at least turn it into something else that is useful. Because it's just taking up 3 mission control otherwise. So get some big boy power on. With a heavy fission, get a. I need a spreadsheet for my spreadsheet game. That is true, yes. Op center. Rip all of my base metals that I just traded for. Then what? I suppose a farm? Okay, now we're at too much power, so that means another fission reactor. Okay. Maybe just a couple of little point defense arrays just to deter random human ships. And then what's left? I guess just some kind of research. So maybe some more life science. Okay. So we have too much power, but if I turn the mine back on, that'll be another... Oh, it's a tier 1 module, so I may as well upgrade it to a tier 2 as well. Except it costs a bunch of materials. Fine, just do it. May as well do the upgrade. Alright, there you go. You're going on the list. Shaky D base, which is now kind of just busted, which has 49 construction metals. I think we're going to rebuild you. Goodbye, base metals. But hey, it's an investment. You spend base metals to make base metals, right? This construction module can literally just go. I am way overdoing it on op centers, I think. Pouring concrete to make concrete. So get another reactor. We're just going deep on construction investment right now. Then a farm. It's pretty much like a pattern that we have. I don't know why I'm making it complicated by not just sticking to the pattern. Okay, what goes in between? We have an extra 50 power. It could be research. What do I have on the other Martian bases? Skunk Works. Meh. Not much, actually. But I think it's time to pivot into some bonus research. I don't have the rest of the buildings unlocked yet. What's the other research type that I don't care about having on Earth? Boost priority is whatever for the energy lab. So let's do some energy labs here. The only problem is they're 10 power each, which does get pricey. But I think we can actually handle it. Okay, yeah, we have 9 extra power. All right, Shaky D base, you're getting a makeover. You're getting a big makeover. So really, it's just Winterrose base, which is toggled off right now, so I can toggle that one on once power comes in, and then Aranor base, which is less useful. House Flipper Space Base Edition. It's really the 60 volatiles. I guess we can use that as a trading materials, so you're gonna get toggled on for now. And then I'm gonna give you the same treatment. Here's the thing about building all these op centers. We're making negative money. So I need to invest in the space hotel business very soon. Very soon. I need to change music. let's go to, you know what? I was listening to some X4 last night. We were talking about some X4 news. So let's just do the whole soundtrack. I had a playlist with like all of them. And now I can't, oh, there it is. There we go. So, some more tier 1 research. I'm gonna double down on where was it? Life science? Where are the sciences? Can I just like separate them by a filter? Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm tired of having to look up and down. So we just did energy labs. But you can't do social science because it's not in the system. That's what I was looking for. All right, in that case, we'll do some life sciences. Power consumed 258, power produced 256. Am I a joke to you? Okay, I think layered defense arrays costing 40 is dumb. So we're actually just gonna downgrade. That'll save on power. And then I can afford to do a tier 2 mine. Okay. Why not? If you're gonna toggle it back on, then go all in. That's what I'm saying. All right, we're gonna have 100 pop-ups at the top of the screen shortly. Because I just spent like all of our resources on base upgrades, and I don't know if that was the right call. And then I got space hotels. Allows construction of the space hotel, which gives you 2 influence and 120 bucks a month. It costs boost in water. I'll come back to that. We have 2 spaces for space hotels. One around... Wait, no, is it just one right now? I thought I was building one around Luna. But I only have 2 stations. Wait, didn't I have one in Earth orbit? Not the Lagrange point. Yes, we have Calibid in Earth Luna L3 Halo. Okay, look at all those hearts. The tourists are already flocking in. Now, the downside is that for the upgrade, it is going to cost 20, oof, 20 metals apiece. Ugh. Each space hotel is 30 power and 3 boost. Okay, so I can't do all of them. Because that's going to be 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 22, 24 boost of our 40. I feel like I'm okay with giving up like half. And just focus on these outer ones. So then I need to figure out how much power that's going to be. Well, let's just upgrade a few at a time. Dude, I just had like 1,200 metals for shipbuilding, and I'm spending it all on tourists. So that's going to be total power consumption of 152. So if I do one more solar, then I'll have 160. But this is a supply depot. Which in theory I might need if I ever have to go defend this area. Pitiful point defense arrays here.
See if we can get this alignment initialization in there.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move the supply depot to the point defense array, because let's be honest, 2 point defense arrays are not gonna protect all these people. Right? Like, it's just not going to. But I feel bad doing it, so I'm gonna get rid of 1 tourist berth. It's only 20 bucks. There we go. All right, let's start with that. It's a good chunky upgrade. 5 space hotels is gonna be 600 income a month, right? That's pretty good to get us started.
I know how you looking down there, and can I have your digitals, please?
Then Cowardly Lion Station, what happened here? What was I doing with this?
Okay, I'll flight controller, thing type. Should be friendly.
Is this not just a station in high Earth orbit that I was gonna turn into a hotel place? Can we send out a power conservation suggestion to guests? Tell them to leave the towels on the floor if they want them changed. Yeah, just keep using the same towels. It's fine. It's still insane to me that the tiny point defense array uses 40 mil autocannon and the big layered uses 8-inch gun battery instead, which is like a starter weapon. Dude, these resources just burned a hole in my pocket big time. Oh, I forgot about farms. I forgot about farms. The farms. They need farms. There's gonna be so many people up there that need food. Okay, space hotel here. Or rather, maybe a farm there. And then space hotel here. And then space hotel here. And then we have a bit too much power, but not enough to take away a solar array. This hydroponics bay. If I build another space hotel, I'm gonna need another farm. Or I could get rid of this operations center. Does it make sense? I can't afford to get rid of an op center right now, but we need all of them. Maybe just leave this as is. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this as is. But I just don't need this hydroponics. Maybe just don't care. Just get rid of the hydroponics. We're gonna have 849. 600 of those are gonna have enough food. The rest are just gonna have to... I could get rid of 1 point defense array. For, hold on. I literally just deleted that for no reason. My brain's not working. I'm malfunctioning right now. No, that's... yeah. Hydroponics can only sustain 120 crews, so we'll have enough food for 720 people. How much does a farm cost monthly? 0.15 water? And it's the 40 power, I guess. That could be the problem. Just build another farm. There we go. Everyone has food. Not defense, though. Only a single point defense array, just to protect against debris. And we're also going to lose all of our boost. Like, I don't know how to get more boost. But we're going to lose it all. All of that, and I haven't picked a new project for engineering. So where are we going next? Man, I just spent all of our water, and I'm not sure how much boost because I always forget when I run out of water. Okay. You know what? Yes, let's do the fishing platform kit now. That's a simple one for the exploration vessel. I'm back. And this has been micromanage the game for me right now. We are in the micromanage hell stage of the game. 100%. Now we just need to accumulate resources to queue up more ships. It's kind of where we're at. Definitive Infinitive, thank you for the Prime sub for 15 months. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome back. What's going on? I see my next error. I never used space hotels. Yeah, 120 bucks a month times 5 is 600. But I have to use up all of my boost to make the money. But it is good money. Okay, we need to check who we can federate. Not unify, but federate. Latvia. And we also need to ally Belarus and Lithuania. Lest I forget. Unity is still looking good. Maybe I do need more boost now. Defend Denmark. Okay, thanks, Frank. Why are you over here? Oh, you were making contact, I believe, to do trading. But your primary value to me is purging or sabotaging facilities in lieu of anything else. Maybe it's time to start sabotaging and or assassinating. We just don't have enough info. Let's see. Tom. Hello, Tom. You're in Paris right now, Tom. You're not supposed to be in Paris. That's my turf. Government, loss averse. So if we're looking for traits that might make them, how do I say? Certain traits of certain counselors can have devastating consequences if they die. If they're a martyr, for example. Then, like if they're a very famous person who becomes a martyr, it'll buff the popularity for their faction across the world and diminish yours. So it's important to send one of your counselors to kind of follow them and get some information on them to find out their traits before just blindly assassinating them, to make sure that you don't kill anybody that's going to backfire in your face. But as far as I can see, they don't have any traits that would make the world hate us. And I already have a 76% chance of assassination. The other benefit of the assassination is that all of their orgs get released back to the market, so you might be able to pick up some orgs, right? Including this +4 monthly income of mission control. And they've got a lot of science ones. Science and persuasion. So we have to spend ops to try to increase the success of that, but I have a 900 plus ops, so we can definitely go big. So I'm just gonna go for it.
Taking them down.
If he hasn't gone to ground. Now, your people can be assassinated too, which is scary, and I don't want to get too overconfident there. Sometimes you have to go into hiding. You go to ground to make them forget or not know where you are. Like Ace Tech thinks that 5 of the factions know where he is right now, for example. So it might be worth going to ground for a turn and then going back to fighting the aliens. Head to Barcelona for a turn. Terminus, everyone knows where you are also, my friend. So we're gonna have you go to ground in Portugal. Kind of reset some of these. Sinless, you've got to level up. Give you your maybe final administration. And then you've got a lot of our mission control perks, which is good. I had been giving you like command, but now we're not really using your command, unfortunately. In the future, it might be useful. You do have some really good orgs that are buffing points that we're pouring into our nations. But I don't know what to do with that last point that you got. I might just ditch. This seems really overpriced, in my opinion. 3 stars for a 2% to economy buff. I don't know. That seems like a lot. Or like this 2-star, 1 boost, 1 mission control is kind of less valuable now when you have like a 2-star for 3 mission control. That just seems better. All right, I'm just gonna unassign one of these and maybe use it to trade. What I'd like to do, I'm using Sinless Moon to do the advise task, which benefits from having higher science. So maybe just equip the Otho Foundation to give them some science, since we've got that in our pool. And then I might drop this other one. And then I like Omicron's a 3-star. It's almost good. It does have plus 15% to energy research, which is pretty good. This one's 15% to material science. But they are quite expensive. This one gives us a buff to boost and found space program as well. Sure, I'm gonna buy it. Adds to his science stat, gives us a research bonus, gives us a boost investment bonus, gives us a little daily science, kind of has a little bit of everything. It's just pricey. All right, so I got your science up to 8. Best I can do right now, I think. Oh yeah, someone needs to defend Denmark. Sinless, take a day off of advising, go defend Denmark.
Protecting our interests.
And then we are locked in.
Securing our control.
Well done. All right, now we need to accumulate some resources. Go to ground complete. Ace Tech is in hiding, has disappeared.
Initiating deep cover.
We need to see when the next batch of aliens are gonna arrive on Earth and Luna. New project available, the Electron Lance. I don't know what this is. May unlock the ion cannon. Sounds cool. It's kind of a badass name. A nose-mounted electron cannon that can disrupt enemy electronics and disable crew members. So it's for like internals damage? Is this any good, chat? Or is it niche? Kind of sounds niche, disabling internals. By the way, thanks again, Infinitive for Prime and for 15 months. How you doing, gamer? Welcome to the Wednesday special. I just spent a lot of resources on some building upgrades, which are just now starting to come in. We've completed construction of a heavy fission pilot KJ base. KJ base. Here's the thing, KJ base. I can either A, leave you at a tier 1 and try to tap into these resources to help us queue up some ships now, or I can go ahead and start upgrading you to tier 2, which will take 80 days, which is a lot. I'll wait until the point of no return when the aliens get too close. How about that? I'll wait until they get a bit closer. They're possibly going to come destroy you. There's enemy ships on the way to this location because they were trying to intercept my science/marine vessel that took this base from the Protectorate or whoever. But now that my fleet's not there, when the aliens get there, they're going to do one of two things. They're either going to say, well, don't know what happened to those ships that we were intercepting, but hey, there's a base here, let's destroy it. Or B, they go, I don't know what happened to that ship we were chasing, let's go get them. And then they just ignore you for some reason. So that could happen. So I don't want to spend too many resources messing around. They might just leave. Possibly. Space dock's not helping anyone. I don't know how I could possibly build a... Well, actually, that's not true. If I had enough mission control, I could build a fleet here to defend it. Though that is getting a little tricky. Is it worth amassing forces? It is half of my noble metals, which does give it strategic value. And the combat ships would be able to leave the surface. So maybe if I build 3 shipyards and some heavy fission reactors and then a farm, and then a couple of baby point defenses. Well, I'll wait until these are done first. But if I take these, that's going to be 60 power gone. Fission reactor arrays for everyone. We actually do have enough fissiles to support a ton of heavy fission reactor arrays, but... All right, KJ base, you're under construction. Big construction. Hello, Jobin. You're here just in time for a quick 2-hour-in ad break. Ads coming in 5 to 10 seconds, chatters. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, go get a drink as the Pulsar drive unlocks. But to answer, are you winning? In this game, not losing is winning. So, in effect, I am winning. Pulsar drive and E-beams! The E-beams. What is an E-beam battery? Electron beam weapon effective against missiles, less so other projectiles. So the point defense is effective against missiles, disrupt electronics, and disable crew members. Targeting range is only 300 kilometers. That's not very far. So I don't think I'm going to make those. And then the other one was the Pulsar drive, which doesn't seem very good to me. But I'll look at it in the tech tree when I come back. All right, be right back. Thanks for watching. Let's get off the combat song. Hey. What's up? Hello, Psycho Peanut. How's it going? And everyone else. But yeah, is there any reason that I should take the pulsar drive at this point? It is a prereq for advanced, which does have 32 kps exhaust velo, which means I can travel really far and have more combat thrust, so maybe it's worth just having as a chance to get the advanced version to proc. Which also requires superconducting magnets, which we're working on the pulsar drive and solid core fission reactor 5. Maybe. For now, I'm happy with these. Though I wish I was able to put more points in. Kind of focusing on self-repairing software just to help global research go a little further. Trying to steer the globe into the good researches. Got an assassination attempt going on right now on the Protectorate. About to let 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 orgs slip through his fingers. Tom Amedio. Critical success. I have eliminated Tom Amedio of the Protectorate.
Cleaning things up.
I just realized that the Protectorate kind of like knows where Tanks of Frank is. So do they know that we've done it by extension of them knowing where we are? Or does a critical success there mean that they don't know who did it? Technically. I didn't think about that before trying for the mission. They might, if they know who did it, it'd be funny if they like took out one of my counselors. Mysteriously passed away, very tragic. It is. So, let's take a quick gander at the alien plans. "3.8 days. Oh, I didn't set an alarm on this. Until a destroyer shows up on Earth's doorstep. This is probably for recon or crash landing. They have a alien particle cannon. We've never fought against an alien particle cannon, have we? This is new? They have a torpedo bay and a point defense laser turret. .800-kilometer range, 3 shots over 6 seconds. Enter salvo cooldown, 16 seconds. It sounds like a long time, but it goes fast. I'm gonna have to decide whether to try and intercept him or not and possibly lose more ships. Let's see who else is coming. So we've got low lunar orbit in 373 days. This is the big scary. This one's the big scary one. We've got a little over a year. Before 2 battle cruisers, a cruiser, a frigate, and 3 escorts show up on our doorstep. That's the real scary one. So I need to start manufacturing some ships around the moon to protect against that, which means I need more resources, like yesterday. I just spent a ton of resources. But hopefully that means we start getting some more because the investments will start paying off, but we'll see. Okay, who else? We got low Martian orbit, which is 127 days. A smaller fleet, but still a battlecruiser and an escort. I'm working on that one right now. We've already got Martian ships to try and defend. Hopefully they win. Then we've got another low Earth orbit, which is just a cruiser. I don't know what the cruiser's coming here for, but it's coming in 125 days. One singular cruiser. I don't think we've ever seen that before. Normally when they're solo, they're just coming as a destroyer. Then we got another low Earth orbit. There's a destroyer. Be there in 41 days. It's got the enhanced alien mag cannon. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. No, the destroyers should probably leave us alone. Then we got the low Ceres orbit, which is 113 days. It's a cruiser. I'm already building ships at Ceres. Which should be able to handle that. There might be some rallying that I can't tell. You know what I mean? Like there might be more ships coming because I don't know the numbers. I wish it said parentheses what Victor 64 is doing or whatever, you know? This one's intercepting Mars disk, but I don't think that they're gonna be able to change their route. Like I should already be long gone. I think. Unless they can change in orbit. Okay, so what am I doing? Well, Earth Defense 3 has 5 monitors, some of them older, and we have to kind of choose whether to make a stand against the aliens that are on their way, or let them survey / do their thing. If I intercept them, I can probably destroy them and take 2 ship casualties. I also don't have much fuel. So let's share propellant. Equalize delta V. And then maybe start building overalls. So I want to say they're going to be at the moon first, right? Is that what I said? The big fleet. 373 days. That's just a destroyer. Well, I guess I need to build around Earth first, because there's more like random destroyers and cruisers going to Earth. Like this cruiser. That'll be there in 125 days. To low Earth orbit. Okay, well, I can barely get a ship out just ahead of that. If you use the fleets menu, you can filter on aliens by destination. I'll look at that in a second. Okay, yeah, this is kind of what I was looking for the other day, actually. But couldn't figure out how to manifest it. I'd still like filters on the Intel screen, though. You've been looking for this forever? Yeah, I've been looking for this forever. I think the real problem is still with this. I want to be able to... the information is still difficult to ascertain. Okay, you can drop down each of these individually. Is there a way to make them start default to drop down? So I can see what's actually being sent. And I can set alarms for each of these. This is helpful though. Which asteroid belt is Ceres in? No, it's like an alert level of how strong their fleets are, I say. Or something. What does this highlight do? Is it like how number of ships? And then, I don't know what this is. How much they're accelerating or something? That's Delta V. We don't know their operation yet. Victor 150 is scary. Okay, so middle asteroid belt is Ceres. So if I do like Mars, inner system asteroids, Luna, Earth, Venus, then I can kind of see everything I want to see from here. This is good to know. Much easier to browse. So like this one's rallying with Victor 145. And Victor 145 is transferring to low Earth orbit. See, like I'm about to get baited actually, because what I didn't know was that there's a destroyer who's being joined by a frigate and an escort in 3.7 days. And I didn't know that because when I was looking at the intel screen, it didn't say that they were going to Earth. It just said that they were rallying with another fleet. So I didn't ignore it. I just didn't see it. So we're actually about to have a much larger issue than I thought. And I didn't have an alarm set for either of them. So they're about to knock on my door in 2 days. Might get lucky and it'll surveil. Well, here's the question. If they're rallying with Victor 145, are they going to take on Victor 145's mission? Or is Victor 145 going to take on their mission? The good news is that one of the alien ships is torpedo bay only, which is not a threat. Is basically not a threat. The other one, however... Ooh, it's an old alien plasma battery? Huh. I might be able to take them. It's the destroyer that's scary, actually. Yeah, they have an old 256 centimeter violet laser cannon. I can take both of these. It's the destroyer that I'm unsure if we've ever seen an alien particle cannon before. So what I'm about to do is take Moon Defense 3. I don't have enough water to refuel. So I can spend 80 boost. Man, I'm tired of just spending all my boost. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, Earth Defense 3 is also stuck at Kiera B Station. Oh no. We're high in the sky up there, man. It's not good. We need 5 kps Delta V to get to Sucket Protectorate Station, so I can't even get to low Earth orbit. Possibly say goodbye to all of our space stations around Earth. Maybe. This is what I get for spending resources on everything else. It'll cost a whole month's worth of water to resupply this fleet. God, I'm so ready to catch up, but I can never seem to catch up. What's funny is the aliens could just run circles around me. If I was the aliens, here's my strategy. I would chart a course for whatever I thought the most important human base was. Expect the human to intercept. Then when I get there ahead of time, just leave to go to another base. That was a decoy. Now the human fleet doesn't have enough fuel to chase me, and I can do whatever I want. You know, like that I would just be like, oh, juked. Oh, you thought I was going right? I'm going left, actually. I don't even have to fight you. Now I can just go destroy all the stuff I want to destroy of yours, and you can't do anything about it. Instead, they're so cocky, you're like, psh, these feeble humans. I can destroy them. And then I try to engage them with my inferior Delta V, and they think, yes, I will fight you. And then they get wiped, and they just kind of keep doing that. They got a superiority complex. Okay, Moon Defense 3. The only thing you're good for is to make sure that none of the other fleets around the moon... Where is the moon? What was I zoomed in on just now? I was looking at like the wrong ship. There's the moon. Okay, all I'm doing basically is making sure that no one else is building well. What do we have here? The initiative. You don't have a space dock, so I'm not super concerned about it. I can deal with you later. I'm making sure they're not building any fleets over here. All right, let's transfer to Earth Defense 3. It's gonna take, holy, 2.25 days. Sure. Somewhere in that neighborhood. At least you can defend our space station if they decide to start destroying stuff. But yeah, this could be bad. This could be very bad. The aliens are coming and I really can't do anything about it. They may not be here to destroy my stuff, though. Dracobot, you don't even have any missiles. You never resupplied. So one of our monitors doesn't have missiles. That's great. They don't need to know that, though. All right, let's see what they're doing. No operation assigned. And they have joined forces. Okay, rapid, wait. Is there a whole fleet rapid landing? Did they just do kind of a 200 IQ maneuver, but also is funny? Which is, I had been intercepting the destroyers that they're sending to Earth to crash land on Earth. I saw someone ask earlier, but I couldn't tell if they were joking or not. The reason why they're crash landing is because they don't care about the ship. They just want to get their alien agents down to mind control politicians and people of import. So they're self-destructing the ships so that they, as little alien dudes, can be running around, but without the technology falling into human hands to reverse engineer. It's a one-way trip for these alien bros. So I had been intercepting them before they could do that lately. So they sent a frigate and an escort in order to make sure that I didn't intercept them. I've never seen this before, so they're up in their game. But I'm wondering, are all three of the ships now going to crash land, or just the destroyer? Uh-oh. It was just the destroyer. Novosibirsk in Russia. While the wreckage is unrecoverable, we suspect an alien life form escaped into the surrounding countryside. I couldn't stop him, so I just let a new alien agent onto Earth, unfortunately. And now, Victor 145 can do whatever they want. And my resupply is very expensive. So very expensive. On the upside, Dragobot's missiles will refill. We have researched how to make a fission platform kit. Okay, I'm gonna get on that in a little bit. But first, I don't know if I have anything that I would consider like an absolute must-have. There were reasons to research the pulsar and the rest of the solid core fissions, and they're not that expensive. So maybe I'll just go ahead and start on those projects. They're quite cheap. They're almost done with nuclear fission methodologies. It's crazy. Can you play as the aliens trying to invade Earth? You can play as a faction called the Servants, who's a human faction that is welcoming the alien overlords, and it's an entire campaign around trying to sabotage the other human factions to make it easier for the aliens to invade. So kind of. I don't think the other factions are ahead of us in developing powerful warships, but they might be ahead of us in other regards. Okay, let's take a look at the org marketplace first. See what appeared since we just assassinated the Protectorate agent. There might be some new stuff. Not eligible. Bunch of new criminal orgs. But I don't think that I need any of these. All my homies hate the Servants. True. Okay, I'm gonna go to ground with Tanks of Frank as well for a turn, just to go into hiding.
Going into hiding.
Ready for my mission.
Standing by for orders.
Restless DK is an activist and a martyr, so if they kill Restless DK, it's actually good for us. So I'm just gonna leave you out in the open. So we can federate Latvia, so let's do that. I want you to go back to advising, though.
I will help.
In Ace Tech, there are some big aliens in, I think, Venezuela.
Taking it to him.
Like, they're kind of getting, yeah, they're getting a little out of control here. We've been really good about not letting the alien life forms snowball yet, so I'm gonna try and keep Ace Tech on that. Terminus just went into hiding. Let's spend a turn federating.
Lending my expertise.
And we're currently doing propaganda in Russia to try to increase our public opinion there so we can start moving in. Because we've got Romania, Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, and Finland. So we got a bunch of border states, which gives us a small advantage, but Russia's pretty entrenched and they don't like us very much. So we got an uphill battle. I wonder how the Runaway faction playthrough goes. Sounds too simple. Well, I mean, it's easier than some of the other ones. The Servants is supposed to be the easiest. Project Exodus is like in the second easiest with the Protectorate, right? Then the Resistance. And the Initiative? I forget how many stars the Initiative is supposed to be. Our mines produce more nobles. Favorite that one. Hopefully it's not too expensive. The operations centers are coming in, which is great, but what's not great is we are negative money. However, the space hotels are underway and should be there soon. But having some overhead mission control is nice. Hope has given way to a surge of anxiety over the circumstances of the alien arrival. Across the globe, people look upon each other with suspicion and turn to small, more familiar groups at the exclusion of others. Human nation cohesion moves by one toward extreme values.
Hunkering down.
Our cohesion is going down to polarized. A little bit of unrest, but we're peaceful despite that. All right, let's pump unity.
Offering counsel. Offering support.
Wait, did I have 2 people advise? Whoops. I accidentally clicked advise instead of set policy. That's what happened. Classic blunder, because the icons look kind of similar to me. Waste of a turn, Terminus. My bad, bro. We've completed construction of a shipyard on Taco Tyler Station in low Ceres orbit. As well as... Wait, what? Oh, I built supply depots there to... Don't worry about it. Future me is going to be confused, but it'll make sense later. I did it on purpose. Okay, Taco Tyler. I don't know if we have enough time to do everything we want to do, brother.
Procedures for fight. We make sure the doors get secured now, please.
We're trying to defend against the Ceres fleets, which will be there in 102 days. So we actually don't.
Go ahead.
Unless I build...
Measure.
Maybe I should just build like a small ship that'll be ready faster then. And then scuttle it afterward. It's probably best. Maybe we should do a little upgrade then. Let's go to the character creator. I mean, the ship designer. So, like a, an escort. The original escort is called the Pocket Protector. What's a equivalent of a Pocket Protector? For another side grade escort.
Eagle, Houston, we have you now. Do you read over?
Why do I click the wrong button? Okay, so for the drive, we're gonna use our new teardrop,
First 40 seconds, initialization and alignment.
which uses molten core fission reactors. We want 6 thrusters. These are more fuel efficient for us. And then the radiator, we still have the same old nanotube, unfortunately. Then for modules, we want a magazine for extra missiles. And then a targeting computer to overcome ECM. I don't think I'm concerned with Vipers. I think we just want to throw copperheads. Just dump the missiles that can kill. We're not concerned with our own safety. And then we're going to use our new foamed metal armor. So like 8 propellant tanks on this. Can get some big cruise Delta V. You could even go cheaper if you want. Or I could go more heavily armored. Let's go like 7 propellant tanks. It's about right. The Trapper Keeper. Yeah, I was gonna save the Trapper Keeper for a larger ship, because that is a good one. The Pocket Square. Okay. It's a little different. But it is supposed to be simple. Elegant. 74 water. We can afford to start building this. Pocket Square Mark 1. Because if we're gonna build a small ship, it may as well be a okay to decent small ship. You know what I mean? So Taco Tyler Station, we can have that cranked out in 72 days. As opposed to the, not the suspender. The overalls would take 120 days, and the alien's gonna be here in like 101 or something. So we just need an extra ship for some more missiles downrange at Taco Tyler Station to try and defend Ceres. So it'll be ready about when the other overalls are ready. And then hopefully their power combined is enough to defeat the alien and defend our holdings on Ceres. And then we could try and go a step further. Ooh, it's a good idea. There's a protectorate base on Ceres. So if Taco Tyler Station has Marines, you see what I'm saying? If Taco Tyler Station has some Marines, so I will have to get rid of one of these layered defense arrays. Then we can use the Marines to assault the protectorate base on Ceres and tap another water base. Seems like a good idea. Okay. So we got another cruiser that's going to be in low Earth orbit in 113 days.
We copied up to the AX residuals. Would you please repeat the AX residuals in the trim correction effect?
Is it worth just cranking out some of the little escort that I just designed just to have a few extra ships around Earth, or nah? Or is that like a waste of resources? Just save it for the new monitors. The problem is I don't have enough nobles. It's always one thing or the other. The real problem I'm having is just this like transition from the high Earth orbit war station to low Earth orbit defense is killing me. I would do that differently if I could play again, but I'm not really sure how I would have done it differently because there's a pro and con. The con is I'm having to pay crazy fuel. The pro is that if I had built my warship shipyard in low Earth orbit, then it would have been destroyed like twice because the aliens and the humans were destroying all my stations. So there's pros and cons. But yeah, we'll go ahead and start putting out a escort pick here. I don't have enough base metals to do more. We're broke, but I'm working on it. The aliens, where did the aliens go that were here? Did they leave? Oh my God, they left, I think. Victor 145 is now going to Lomia. Okay, so they actually left us alone. They just wanted to escort the destroyer. Huh. That's kind of cool. AI behavior. That is pretty nifty.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
I think it's a small price to pay for us. The alien is on Earth, but we don't lose all of our stations. So we let him pass. Point defense arrays. Point defense arrays. Point defense arrays.
Our advances in science and technology can be the key to the gates of heaven, but also to the gates of hell. We must choose wisely every time, or we may never choose again. Commissioner Kiran Banerjee, speech at the United Nations.
What did the devs say? You know what? If there are 30 to 40 icons on this vertical left bar going all the way down, we have no problem with that. That's fine. However, for the horizontal notifications about what you just built, 5. Just 5. Why not let them go all the way over here? Or over here? I want to be able to see everything that I just finished building, you know what I mean? Is there a notifications page to show recent constructions or something? Scientists around the world have gained a full understanding of nuclear fusion methodologies. It's finally over. It's been like 6 streams or more. And whoever was the nerd that picked this, I think it was the servants picked it. It's finally done. Ever since we gazed upon the burning sun in our sky, we have wondered how its light and power are created. As early as 1920, scientists theorized about the sheer endless possibility of nuclear fusion. Now, with countless challenges and opportunities presented by the arrival of life from outer space, it's imperative we realize this dream of unprecedented energy. We have finally developed a concrete path to make the impossible possible: controlled nuclear fusion. By using powerful magnets, how do they work, and lasers, we have refined the technology to push small atoms together so they fuse into heavy elements. The trick to nuclear fusion is to overcome the repelling force that prevents atoms from fusing on their own. This allows the binding nuclear force to take over and merge them together. When fusing lighter atoms and heavier ones, we observe Einstein's famous law making itself once more inarguable. Energy and mass merge together to create something new, while releasing excess energy. It is this burst of released energy that is key to meeting the steep power requirements of deep space habitats, but also of our ever more demanding spaceship drives and weapons. Scientists believe this breakthrough will help level the playing field in the vast reaches of space. Now that the fundamentals of off-world fusion reactors have been proven possible, they predict that we shall soon see reactors running on 2 potent hydrogen isotopes, deuterium and tritium. But we must also master at least one of several confinement schemes to control and direct these massive energies that we're creating. Once accomplished, the versatility of this energy source will surely know no bounds. You may now research electrostatic plasma confinement, but the Academy has chosen space medicine. Well, that's a 2500, so we pivot into researching that as fast as possible and try and take control. Aeronor Base just built a bunch of life science labs dedicated to biology and giving us 2.5% science research per. Got some more constructions on the way. And there might have been even more. However, no, they're still under construction. We got a lot of stuff under construction right now. Too much, some have said. Suspender Mark III in low Martian orbit is complete. Docked at Cheese's station, awaiting orders. Okay, it needs a name. We've got a few ships in construction, so I'm just gonna queue up like 4 redemptions and just do first come, first serve. I don't know what Mars defense we're on. We'll say Mars defense 3. So the channel point redemption's open. Cube? You are the Cube. Wait, no, that's not the name of the fleet. Name of the ship. There we go. All right, hanging out around Mars. Actually, since you are hanging out around Mars, make sure there's no other stations. Maybe I should have taken the Phobos one, or was it already Academy? It may have already just been Academy. I thought the Protectorate was there. So what you're saying is orbital bombardment. But maybe. I think it's time to punish the Protectorate and the servants on Mars. And then the initiative, and just take control of Mars fully. I don't want to capture the Hab. Wait, we can't orbital bombard with missiles. I keep forgetting this. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Okay, I guess we also have to be concerned if they have point defense. The only way I can do it right now, I guess, is to take it over with my Marines and then just decommission it, which is kind of the same thing. Or I can keep them. I'm checking to see if they have any kind of like point defense. These are all like this weirdly the same base. It's Outpost Mining Complex with 3 solar collectors. Okay. I don't know. Oops, wrong one. I don't know why that is. See, now this one I think is worth yoinking just because they've already got it upgraded to tier 2 and it's got 60 metals, some water, and some volatiles. Just yoink that for us. Servants have a nice noble site. I mean, 11 is okay, yeah. The problem is I can only have our, like, okay, our next mine will increase the cost by 4 mission controls, and then it's gonna be more. So every time I take one over. So let's just focus on destroying these 2 first. But perhaps I yoink the Protectorate's base first. The Dahlia Planum. But then they call it by base name here, which is confusing. Nebuchadnezzar base. Okay, so that's this one. 85%, 2.4 days. Going in, Coob. We're sending Coob with the Marines to go take it over. Grab some more Martian land. Try to monopolize it. Tensions are mounting between the European Union and Yemen. The European Union may enforce a series of economic sanctions. Do nothing. We have decommissioned and built a new heavy fission reactor. Okay, so now that we have the new heavy fission reactor, I'm gonna start decommissioning this. And then, I don't know what. We have a farm. So really, you can either do nothing or build research. I'm just gonna decommission both of these. I'm not allowed to. Why am I not allowed to decommission this module? Can you only decommission one thing at a time? Chat, what kind of weird buildings do you build on your Martian colonies to give benefits? Like, I can't tell if it's worth still building skunk works. Considering the price. It feels kind of like we're soft capped on it too. And it also takes a lot of metals. Skunkworks is worth for meta reasons? Oh, well. I'll cross that bridge when I get there. For now, I need to save metals to build ships. Point defense arrays. As well as energy labs at Shaky D Base. So that's one thing I did. We're getting some 12.5% research buffs to energy researches. Okay, speaking of ships. This cruiser's gonna be here in 108 days to Earth. Can I get another small ship? Pocket square at building at Kiera B, so the Kiera B dockyards are active. Another thing about the Kiera B dockyards is I want a 4th shipyard. Which unfortunately does take metals, but is worth. These defense arrays, though, are bait. There we go. Power restored to the shipyards. Solved, and we get a 4th shipyard there.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed. 73% is pretty good. Because I want to say this one was getting crazy, and now it's kind of backed off a little bit. Humanity First has captured Nebuchadnezzar Base from the Protectorate. Now, unfortunately, the mine was destroyed in the attack, but you do what you gotta do, and I have not enough resources to rebuild it. So, you know, let's just get a heavy fission reactor going in first. and I'll work on the rest. Now I want to try taking over the servant bases and just decommissioning them or abandoning them. Just to really annoy them. It was repelled. There was a 90% chance. Listen, Coob Marines, I'm gonna need you guys to figure it out. No one's even there. They don't have any point defense, man. It was a 92% chance. What's the point of repelling an attack if you can just keep doing it until you succeed? It's a 90%, but whatever. You lost to scientists. Go back to basic training. Servants now control Cuba. There, now we captured it. I'm just gonna abandon this. How do I abandon this? Decommission hab. There you go. Get everyone out of there. Man, you can really just come around here and be a bully. And just go site to site with one ship and some brave Marines. You got repelled. We failed 2 90% chances. What is going on? That's crazy. Out of 3. These Marines need more training. Okay.
Ready for orders.
Ace Tech, keep attacking the alien life forms.
Going in hot.
Where to?
Terminus, you are supposed to not advise. You're supposed to set national policy.
Heading to the capital.
Standing by.
Tanks of Frank take a turn. Defend our assets in Norway.
Securing our control.
How long until we consolidate? We already have. How long until... Okay. Who can we unify with right now? Austria, Finland. I just don't need to until my control point cap gets higher up. Okay, I think we're good. There you go. Marines have captured another base. I think we're just gonna abandon this one too. It's just not enough resources for me to get worked up about. Then we've got one more servant base. We are cleaning house here, man.
Offering support.
We are cleaning house on Mars. Glacier base captured by humanity first. We're coming for you. Now this one is a maybe. You know what I'm saying? This one is borderline. It's probably a keep just because we're so metal poor. And just try to get mission control. And it has nobles. So we need to upgrade this to a tier 2. And then get power to it. So temporarily we can get power via the solar collector. But I'm gonna be upgrading this anyways to a tier 2, like right off the bat. All right, Mars Def 3, more like Mars Attack Squad. Now let's hit up the initiative. Actually, wait. No, there's a protectorate base right there. No point defense. Take him down. Commercial mining. We get 100% more revenue from sale of space resources on Earth market, if I research that. I haven't really been selling stuff. Another victory for the coup. Mars Defense 3 is taking over another base. Now this one I'm abandoning. Water is nice, but everything is, I need more than just 40 water, I think, at this point to take that much mission control. Decommission the hab. And then now it's time to work our way through the initiative bases. Pending arrival 20th of Feb 2034. We got a destroyer coming in with an enhanced alien mag cannon. Ay, ay, ay. Have we even seen an enhanced alien mag cannon as opposed to battery? That's 106 damage volleys. Oh, they're serious now. Holy. To put that into context, we've been facing off against like 7.6 damage. This is 106. So this spinal mounted weapon is like 15 times stronger than what we have been up against up till now. It shoots 4 shots over 18 seconds. Dude, the scaling of this is wild. Like how high up it scales from what it was a second ago to now. It's a 24-second salvo cooldown. The only good news is that the targeting range is 800 kilometers. So when it can shoot us, we can also shoot our missiles. You know what I'm saying? Like by the time it starts unloading, it is also going to be taking damage back. How did the point defense for mag cannons work? I have no idea. It looked like we were intercepting. It looked like my point defense missiles could not launch to intercept the mag cannon, but if the missiles were already out from trying to intercept torpedoes, then they would intercept mag cannon rounds. I couldn't really tell. It was odd. It was very strange. They're both coming here for surveillance. There's an even stronger one that's going to be here in 68 days. Supposedly. The particle cannon. But I don't know what makes it stronger. Anyway, ad just started. Sorry I didn't warn you. It kind of snuck up on me. I'm thinking that we should try and attack them. Mainly because I need to take a quick restroom break. Mainly because our old ships kind of need to be decommissioned to make room for the new ships to be built once I have the resources to do so. So instead of scuttling them, have them intercept some alien destroyers first. I'll be right back. Oh, look at that spectacular view. If you ignore all the 100 icons on the screen and the laser pink lights crisscrossing the sky. I am once again asking for a hide UI button. Maybe one day I will have it. Maybe it's there and I just don't even know what it is. But yeah, the one reason, well, is it worth sending these brave souls on their last mission ever to protect Earth? Is it worth sending these brave souls? And have them, they would take all of my boost. How can we call ourselves the Earth Defense Force if we don't attack the aliens when they're here?
Okay, we got data back. Radar flight looks good. Right, 2,000 feet. Right, 2,000 foot Delta H. Vector locker. We know when he accepts it, guys. Roger, how was your lights out?
Man, the other aliens are going to be a series in 86 days. Then we've got a cruiser that's going to be there in 97 days. I guess that's the only thing. Is the cruiser is an unknown mission. So we need to have a fleet to destroy the cruiser. If all of our ships get killed by these destroyers, we don't have that, right? That's the big downside. Kiera B has got our first overalls Mark 1. We need more than one though. And then 2 pocket squares that'll be ready, I think, before 85 days. So the overalls won't be ready by the time the cruiser gets there, but the 2 escorts will, which is probably not enough to kill a cruiser. Or you could just fight them and then save scum if you get wiped out. There's that as well.
The people will come to our side.
All right, well, we're swaying Russia. Dirk Hartog base captured by humanity first. We've taken another one. This one has got some good water. Reasonable water. And it's got an ops center already baked in, which does give it additional value. Just need a farm, probably. And just let that ride for now. No one else has redeemed Name a Thing, so I guess I'm not gonna have to rename this base. Or any other one that we capture. Let's keep assaulting the next one on. Okay, how can I get a little mission control back? What's the least useful base and or station? Burnt heat station? What is this? I forgot this was here. An extreme Venus orbit. What the heck is this, man? Build a construction module there. Speed this along. You get 2 per base as they decommission. No, you get it refunded as soon as you click decommission, so that's already baked into my number. Oh, there. Jade, you can't have 2 bases, Jade Coral. Your greed needs to be contained. I'm not giving you 5,000 channel points back. Greedy chatters. Some may say we have too many Martian bases. Some have said this. Now it's getting harder and harder to find the ones that actually need to be renamed. Xenophane's base. Oh, you're the one we just added the power construction to bring this mine back online. Why do I have another hydroponics here? I don't know. All right, just add another social science lab instead. If you know this already, then just ignore me, but in the top left corner of the base setup screen, you can assign it an icon to keep track of what it produces. Well, I just don't use that because it doesn't really help, because I feel like most of my bases have a mixed purpose. And it's not really like just one thing at the moment. I kind of start to memorize the name over time, but it takes a while before I fully got it down. Kind of just taking a look to see. Winter Rose, I think I paid to build the solar arrays here. I guess you're a social science lab, if nothing else. Science is cool. I know you're trying to plead for your life. This one's decommissioning. That's decommissioning. I forgot about Glacier Base. But the mine's not even online. Okay, who was next? It was Proskaleami. It'd be really funny if I like renamed it after you and then decommissioned it. One after the other. Just power move. Damn. The 206 metals from this one's crazy. Mr. Sharp's base is arguably the least useful Martian base. But right now we're actually starting to trend lower on volatiles. Nebuchadnezzar base, the one that I just took over and haven't renamed yet. Is this really worth holding on to? I guess just fix your mission control problem and then you get some more metals. I don't know. I feel like I'm having trouble. This one's being decommissioned. Biscuit though, Handsman, 61 volatiles. That's 60 fissiles. $69 Cliche 420 is not a good base, but it is like the second most fissiles that we have. So if we ever lose our first one, it is a redundancy. But it's mostly 18 fissiles is a lot of fissiles. Actually, if you think about it, it's going to increase by like 25% to allow for some higher tech later. These are just the series bases. That's 91 volatiles. They all have something, you know? They all have something. It's just a question of how many of them do we have in construction op center that's getting ready to come in? Because when those op centers come in, you know what I'm saying? When the op centers come in March, if we can just make it to March, we got a bunch of op centers being built. To be honest. In like a month. But until then, I need to figure out a way to free up a little bit of mission control. So that means I need to just get an orc. Are there any mission control orcs? Not eligible. So we need to yoink one. Or all of our stuff's gonna explode in chain reaction. Solid fission reactor 4, that can unlock 5. I'm just doing this to give us a chance at unlocking the Giga Pulsar drive. I don't know if it's actually worth it. Its requirement is arc lasers. Wait, no, hold on. I guess you can unlock them from multiple avenues. Advanced Pulsar requires Solid Core 5 and Pulsar. Okay, we can go ahead and try. Maybe Pulsar is bait, but it's not too expensive. It's only 2,000, so I'll just research. Let's federate Latvia. Welcome to the European Union. Federation. War! Israel's declared war on Nicaragua. Okay. Sure. Why wouldn't they? You have captured a base from the initiative. Now we're really over the control cap. And this is where it gets a little sus, and that's with an ops center built in. It's pretty good. The nobles and the construction metals are really nice. I want to replace these with the heavies and decommission the other stuff. But like, this is dangerous. So, do we just deal with it for 1 month and just hope? That's the other option, but what if a mine blows up? IDK. Burnt Heat Station has got a solar array and an orbital core. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember what I was even... What am I supposed to do with this Venus base? It has cracked solar power. What can I currently do with it?
Lights up. Our radar check indicates 50,000 foot sail in our visual altitude.
Besides, put one op center in. Which is gonna cost me 44 boosts. Because I'm broke. I think you were thinking, hey, I can use it to power my op centers. Well, the catch is you can only do one op center per base. So I guess I just need some more expensive buildings and just cram them in there. It's more like a placeholder. There is a secondary issue, which is that there's multiple stations here. Being built. And there's Marines and a space dock coming in from the initiative. Do you see the problem? Do you see the issue? And then the servants have Marines and point defense arrays.
4 more minutes to T2, stay no stay. P68, we have announced.
So they've actually got some defense. Why does it have to be my 3 enemies here? And then they're gonna do a space dock and a Marine platoon barracks also. Okay, what that means is we need to at least defend what we've got.
Yeah, the same thing we had. Right, retro. Go retro. Throttle down. 6 plus 2, 5.
So we're gonna do a Marine platoon barracks. Even if it costs some boost, just to get it going. I don't think it costs boost though. Okay, then get the point defense arrays. Because I don't trust these bros. And then may as well get one space dock in. Just to have it. I don't need a solar array yet, so let's just chill on that. One solar array right now is enough.
Target secured.
Could it be a refueling stop? We're probably never gonna crisscross it with ships. Probably. Probably, but who knows? Okay, we've done enough in space medicine to take a pretty commanding lead. So let's go back into self-repairing and try to lead 2 at once. Then we can really steer everyone to whatever it is that we want them to do. Major flooding in Budapest. Thousands of people are stranded and local infrastructure suffered major damage. Deploy a team, 415 bucks. We're getting broke, chat. We're losing 300 a month right now, by the way. I'm gonna go bankrupt. Not really, but I might. Significant public opinion boost for humanity first in the European Union. I'm okay with that, actually. Deploy a team to give assistance. That was not massive, but okay. Finland defend interest has expired. I never defended Belarus. Wait, did I never defend Belarus? Oh, it just keeps warning me about the executive, which they can't even reach. Here's the thing about the money situation. The money situation will resolve itself in a minute. Calabid Station needs 10 more days, and we've got space hotels coming in, which is going to cost us most of our boost. But the fact remains. All right, when are the aliens going to get here?
At your service.
First things first. Tank, can you defend Finland, please?
Protecting our interest.
I'm here.
Where to?
Haystack,
Acknowledged.
keep fighting the aliens.
We're going in.
Ready
And
for my
Terminus,
mission.
go investigate the landing in
recon the
Novosibirsk. Check the orgs. Wait, no, I need to try and steal an org. We got a 10% from the Protectorate or a 61 from the Servants. Let's take the 61 from the Servants. Ooh, but the other one's so juicy. +4 mission control, 7% to mission control. The problem is I don't have a great opportunity to take it. How about we just come back, do both. Come back for that one. Do both. Take the +3 from the Servants first. Surely we make it on an 86% chance, right? Surely we'd make it on 86. Okay.
Making things safe for our people.
Can anyone level up? Negative.
Offering assistance.
PB for you. Go to bed base as a farm to feed all 646. Well, not 46. It can feed 600 of you, though. When are the aliens going to be here? 3.2 days for the surveillance destroyer. So now we're at a crossroads. Of do I defend? I think we wait. Just let them arrive. It's the cruiser that I'm most worried about. Marine Platoon Barracks at Taco Tyler Station in low series orbit is complete. Now they're building an ops center, which will be done in March. And the shipyards are still busy, as you can see here, preparing for the alien attack of Ceres. Are we changing too much? Restless DK asks Acetech. Are we introducing new technologies too quickly? I can't help but wonder, questions Restless. Have we been too preoccupied with whether or not we could do these things without spending enough time considering if we should? The pace of these technological advances is ever increasing. Can society cope? Life is change, replies Ace. And the arrival of aliens made an increased rate of change unavoidable. The only question is, can we influence in what ways we change? We cannot sit idly by and let ourselves be swept along. We need to firmly grasp the tiller and choose our own course. Restless remains unconvinced. They look to you for guidance. We may have gone too far in a few places. Science never stops.
Mission in progress.
Mission in progress.
Listen. Science never stops. Restless Decay lowers 3 loyalty. Aztec gains 1. Science never stops.
Every child adores playing with magnets, yet most adults pay them no heed. Foolish, really, for one day they will become the very bedrock of our society. Chancellor Li Qingzao, interview with Wired magazine.
Super magnets. Super magnets. The following technologies may now be researched: advanced hydrogen containment, high energy electromagnetic propulsion, and plasma weapons. I don't know what any of those are, but we might get 10 droplet radiator, which I think is good, if I remember. And they chose terrestrial military science, which is lame. To be honest, it's a bit lame. It doesn't really help us at all. There might be one thing in here that's good, but at least it's a short one that we can try and bully them out of the way with our superior research. Do we have superior research? Let's find out. We're making 2.9K research per month? Day. No, yeah, per month. They're making way less than that. The Academy is making 2.1K, so we have almost 50% more research than the Academy. So when we put our mind to it, we can dominate any of the global researches. Just a matter of when we want to. We've definitely outpaced the AI in most respects. There's a couple places where like they have 581 volatiles here for some reason per month. They have like 102 nobles. I don't know how many cogs I have. The initiative has like, and the Academy have a ton of project bonuses. Aranor base has got a farm. Okay.
They will now serve us.
Hostile takeover success. So who can wield this organization? It's a 2-star. That's a tough one. Not you. Maybe you. You've got kind of a bunch of random stuff here, friend. Chat, Verbena Fund, is it worth an 8% knowledge gain to take up 3 stars? Technically 2 stars, I guess, because it gives you 1 admin back. It feels like a bad rate. Whereas these other ones are persuasion, which is good. This one's a 2-star that gives some boost, which doesn't seem necessary, but it's about to be after the hotels get built. There's science and 2 cogs. Persuasion. I think we unequip Verbena Fund, and if they steal it, then they steal it. Take the mission control. My money! Alright, the mission control won't proc until the next phase, unfortunately, so we might have an accident before then. Here's the alien. They're here. Victor 187 on surveillance, and I can't
Public
really
sentiment
stop
is
them.
increasingly with us.
Academy really wants terrestrial. Russia, under the control of the servants, has declared war on Uzbekistan. The servants really, like, I didn't realize they dug into Russia. We haven't really checked what's going on in the world. Did they control China, Russia, and the Academy is still in control of 50% of the US, and they've got the executive. The control here is split 50-50 in China, which will weaken them.
Score one for the good guys.
I don't know where these bases are. Oh boy, point defense arrays. Winter Rose Station's got some new solars. Winter Rose, I'm gonna be honest, your mine is not helping us right now, so we're gonna turn that off for a bit. Aphes Simius Kato is getting some upgrades. Point defense arrays at Kiera B. Control point lost in Bosnia. I don't think we were like set on that. The space hotel business is booming. All right, we got 4 space hotels at Calibid. That's put us back in the positive on money. Kind of important. Man, look at those. Those look pretty sweet, huh? Look at these cubes. Cool looking base. Are you still beefing with the factions? Yep, we're still beefing with Protectorate servants and the initiative, yep. For the whole game. Did Ito start a new game, or was he just being silly about aliens being here? I don't understand the question. How would the aliens being here indicate that I started a new game? Because if I started a new game, the aliens wouldn't be here. Right? Oh, I'm confused. I'm confused. But anyway, same game, same campaign. The aliens are here because they're constantly arriving to send new ships, and they're constantly attacking my holdings in various places across space. That is our lot in life now. So this is 30 power. So if I want another space hotel, I need to generate more power. It's probably worth. But then I have to fear I gotta see how much boost I'm gonna have left when the other one's done. Where else am I making this? I forget which of you. Cowardly Lion Station, I think, is the space hotel. Yeah. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3 more space hotels. 3, 6. That's gonna be 9 more boost. So I'm gonna be down to like 18 boost. So I could probably afford like 2 more space hotels just to get some money. But then I'm kind of stuck. Okay, sorry. Donk. That's not really a good way to organize this. Let's just do the other space hotels here. Oh, it takes 20 resources. Oof. And here. I like the idea that this was like a nice, cozy boutique space hotel for the billionaires to go, and they felt like they were part of some exclusive club where only a handful of them could show up, right? This is like, how many crew is this? 2 crew per module? So what do you think? Each of these tourist berths could probably only hold like 5 to 10 people. And they were part of some exclusive club. And then what do? Build these space hotel equivalent of a bunch of apartment complexes and let the masses come in, because there's 200 crew per space hotel. So they had these like luxury views, nothing blocking their view, and now there's gonna be like just block buildings all along the outside, and they'll be like, yeah, I remember when this place was cool. I remember before the unwashed masses were allowed to come up here in bulk. But I need one more solar array to make this work. Keep the supply depots and the point defense arrays for now, just to give us a little defense. Hello, what does the heart mean? The heart means that this is a building that has civilians in it, and if it is destroyed, then I suffer an atrocity for not being able to defend them. So it's indicating that if these are killed, I'm gonna be in trouble. So that's pretty much all it means. Who brought all these millionaires up here? This is a billionaire spot. But yeah, I'm trying to balance the books on cash, so I'm going big on space hotels and trading my boost for the hotels. Flying them to and fro. And right now it's working. And also we didn't have an accident on mission control yet. And we're about to have a bunch more of those spots filling in. Okay, defend Austria.
Our control.
At your service.
Terminus, you did good. Can you do another hostile takeover? Or investigate the dude who had the goods. Actually, they disappeared. Yeah, they're gone now. Unless it was this person. Let's go investigate this counselor.
Surveilling target.
Ready.
Ace Tech, you only got one
Gear
more
up.
alien to assault. We're kind of not investigating the alien activity like we should be. I'm busy. Okay, when did the other aliens show up? There's a destroyer in 45 days. I can now afford to refuel if I want, or I can queue up more ships. I don't know if we're gonna be able to kill this cruiser. We'll see. Bro's got a plasma battery, point defense, laser turret. The real issue is going to be whether or not I use my Vipers for point defense or to run interception for their point defense. That's going to be the interesting question. Because the particle cannon will start shooting at 800 kilometers. Which is about when I can maybe launch missiles before then. And if I get all my missiles launched, it's probably enough to kill. We will see. So what shipyards are quiet right now? Hesperia is unpowered. And not built. Okay. Cheese's station is the space dock, which I need to start building a fanny pack Mark II. To go on space explorations. Don't know if that's the most important thing right now, but then I just need to get base metals. So if I just need to get base metals, I may as well refuel Earth Defense 3, which is going to take 950 water. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Then I could transfer to Sucket Protectorate Station, and then we have to refuel all over again. Isn't that fun? One day we'll have a surplus of water. One day.
Offering support.
So we can't afford to resupply. A 2.5 KPS Delta V. And now I think I save scum. This is not a save scum. It's just a convenient save. Smile. Totally different. I'm still learning, okay? I'm still learning how to play the game. It's just not possible for you as a new player to understand how strong an enemy ship is before you actually fight it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't know that without experiencing it. Like, you can look at these numbers and see what the numbers say, but it doesn't mean anything until you actually like push the button and watch as they shred all of your ships and go like, oh, okay, I see how powerful that is related to what came before, right? The real issue is I'm not really going to be getting a good idea of how strong this ship is because these are my old monitors that don't have the new armor and the new tech. These are my outdated ones.
We've got some intel on our target.
Is this the guy that had, yeah, this guy that had the +4 mission control. New ops center on Cuddles Base. Cuddles Base, good job. You're a big help. But you're taking all my money. You're taking all my money. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. All right, let's see how many of our ships get wrecked. Get a little combat. Since we don't have any escorts, I don't think there's any benefit to being staggered. May as well just be a line or a short wall. In a looser formation. Okay, so this is the Furious Dark Star Destroyer that's rocking the Enhanced Alien Mag Cannon. So we already know to expect at least 2 of our ships to explode. Because this is the Giga Chad Mag Cannon. Then the 8 torpedo bays, and then the point defense laser. So it's not the strongest ship. We fought one like this before. These are versus my old ship designs. So I want all the missiles to be off. Set target for everyone to Furious Dark Star. And then, since they have 8 torpedoes, we're actually going to set 2 Viper missile bays to point defense on the Star Mage and the Balbon. And we're going to do an experiment. Then, I'm actually going to set every other missile bay. Cycle all weapons of this type on all ships as control. Cycle all weapons of this type on all ships of this class as control plus alt. Good keybind, so I can do... That didn't work. Oh, wrong button. There we go. So... Well, I guess some of them are Mark 1s and some of them are Mark 2s. I don't think there's any reason not to missile dump, because it's cheaper to refill missiles than it is to refill fuel. Like, I feel like the missile restock is fairly trivial. And we don't know which ones are going to get ECM'd or which ships are going to blow up. So therefore, you don't want to blow up with a full missile rack. Therefore, dump all the missiles, right? You brought missiles to what might be a one-way trip, shoot them. Launch the missiles. Fuel is the actual expense here. All right, he should be in torpedo range pretty soon. He'll start shooting torpedoes. There's the torpedoes. So when the torpedoes are launching, then you should see the Star Mage and the Balbon launching Viper missiles to intercept on point defense. And then every other missile is just going to try to attack the Dark Star before he starts spitting crazy enhanced mag cannons at us. Because I don't know which of my shit. He's already ECMing 3 of our bays. 4? 5? Okay, so that's what I'm talking about, right? 2, 3, 4, 5 of our missile bays are currently ECM jammed from 1 destroyer. If they had a couple, they might have upgraded their ECM, because I don't remember it being that much before. I think the aliens have higher tech ECM now. Like, 1 ship was able to ECM like 2 of my bays, not 5. So our targeting computers are going to work on... Actually, you can just save these at this point. And then we still got... Now, if he was smart, he would weapon jam my Viper missile bays and stop me from getting any point defense. I don't know if he has a choice. It's just ECM randomly pick some. So they launched the Copperheads way before the Vipers. Oh, I'm already hearing point defense missiles making contact. Their torpedoes are fast. So fast. Now, when you start seeing an even faster projectile coming in, that's going to be their mag cannons. Here, I think it's these right here. I mean, maybe they're not faster, but they're smaller. Like, I think those projectiles are going to reach me before I even get far enough to make a maneuver. You know what I'm saying? I think they're just so fast, they're going to get to us before we even get to the point where we can turn to make a maneuver. So I'm curious to see if the missiles intercept these mag rounds. Because these are not torpedoes anymore. Well, it intercepted something. See how they do intercept? Huh. So that will kind of protect us? I'm not sure. I didn't pay close enough attention to see if the point defense will launch. They can be intercepted, though, by Vipers. Which is going to buy us some precious time. And then if we just keep doing this, that will offset their aim just enough so that any of them that do get through don't actually hit us. Without having to do like extreme maneuvers. Because they don't have lasers. If they had lasers, I would not be doing this because it would just be exposing our weak side to them. Time to dodge. Small burns, controlled burns. Just in case any of these shots get through. God, it takes so long for the missiles to get there, it's crazy. And there's their point defense cannons starting to light up. This is the main bulk of my damage right there. Okay, and then we wait. Who's this? I think these are the point defense missiles, so they're getting intercepted by their point defense, which is illegal. That's not fair. It's cheating. So we might be out of point defense from this point. So the rest of them are going to get through. And I'm just gonna keep wiggling and dancing around to try to throw them off. Now I'm curious to see if it's actually gonna work or if I'm just gonna get hit in the side. So we're about to find out. How good is their targeting? I assume the enemy doesn't get to see my planned moves like way ahead of when I'm gonna make them and adjust their aim accordingly, because that would be poor operational security, I'm afraid. Moment of truth. Am I dead, chat? That looks like... Bro, how is that hitting me? I'm changing direction every line. The first one was just super unlucky? Question mark? All right, you might be dead, bro. I'm just gonna reset the next order and just have everyone face their target when possible. Except for you, because you can't move. Holy dodge. Not gonna dodge that one though, are ya? No, my plan. My plan, Star Mage. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. I have good news. Last time we fought a destroyer, we lost 2 ships. This time we presumably only lost 1. Was that what class ship was that? Star Mage was a Mark II. Okay, well, we did what we came here to do. The following officers have been promoted on the Tri-Zubs: Chief Petty Officer, Crew Chief. Officers killed in combat: Ensign Marinus Brink, Fire Control Officer on the Star Mage. So sad. 1 for 1's not bad though. Might have been better if we just face tanked it from the nose. So I'm gonna keep reevaluating my strategy here. Okay, I need you to launch to Sucket Protectorate Station. Maglev trains, I'll set that as a favorite. And a resupply is going to cost you 1,000 water. So you just stay where you are. I think I'm going to have to resupply and just spend the boost to get the missiles back. They need missiles. So just resupply with what you can. I'm not going to go on the daily rant about separating rearm and refuel. But they have their missiles back. 3.6 KPS Delta V. A bunch of missile boats with no missiles is not a good thing. The forces of humanity defeated aliens in a battle near Earth. Could you have tanked all 6 of those missiles? I have no idea what that question means. Number 1, I thought there were more than 6 missiles. Number 2, I'm not talking about their torpedoes, I'm talking about their mag cannon. We have point defense for their missiles and some of their mag cannons. Talking about their enhanced mag cannon. 10 droplet radiator. Ooh, I do want that.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Okay. So. Can I overpower terrestrial military science, or is it too late to catch up?
What we're doing is dangerous. People are going to get sick or hurt. It would be madness to pretend otherwise. The best thing we can do is ensure our fail-safes are simple enough that even the least skilled among us can implement them under the worst of circumstances. Director Khalid Alashkar, Project Exodus Medical Briefing.
We've researched an extremely important research. We've researched how to run ads. So there's going to be an ad coming in right now. New technology unlocked. So brace yourselves. Just giving you a heads up. Well, I tried. Space monetization! I led the world in learning about space medicine. It's like medicine, but in space. I didn't pick this one. I just took it over, basically. I'll wait until after the ad's done to do the next bits. Chat, what are you guys up to tonight? What are you all gaming on? What are you spending your time or wasting your time doing? I love the Alpha Centauri style tech unlocks in this game. I haven't played Alpha Centauri. I might enjoy it. Crimson Desert. I need to go back to Crimson Desert just in my free time for fun. Play it on the TV, explore. It was so much fun. Dyson Sphere. I never liked Dyson Sphere. I wish I did. Balatro. Francis BGEET. What is that? I thought it said Big Feet at first and I was confused. Balatro. Bazaar, new update. I haven't played Bazaar in a while, but it was fun. Idle Gaming. Incrementals. Orb of Creation. I feel like I saw a trailer for that one, but I don't know. I forgot. Oben Sewer. I don't know what Titanium Court is. Slay the Spire 2. And the Bazaar. World of Warcraft Classic. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Watching the stream and listening to music is not a game, Kinamara. This is not a game. Subnautica 2. Finishing 007. Well, then what are you watching the stream for? That's a movie. Put your phone away. Pokemon. Forza Horizon 6. Dude, I bought Forza 5 while it was on sale because they put a huge sale on it in preparation for 6. And I played it for like an hour and a half and just turned it off and never went back. I want to like a car game so bad. But then the problem is I get into it and I turn every difficulty setting up to the most realistic with no guidance. I finally convinced myself to at least put the road arrow on. And I just keep spinning out because skill issue and I refuse to turn the difficulty down. So I just stop playing. Because I get beat by every AI car. I'm in like the beginner baby races and I'm losing in like the tutorial and I'm getting like 7th place in the tutorial races. And I'm just not able to win. So I just quit playing. Because I don't want to play super arcadey mode. There's something weird about Forza as well that bothers me, which is it wants to be both things too bad. It wants to be a little realistic and a little absolutely not realistic. It wants to like have these, you know, rear differential locks. It wants to have ABS turned on or off. It wants to do all these different things, but then it's like, I'm gonna send you on a 300-foot jump off of a highway. But when you land, the weight of the cars feels wrong somehow in a way that something like Burnout never felt wrong. And so the arcadey aspects don't feel good to me because it doesn't commit far enough to being an arcade racer. It wants to have its foot in both sides. So if it was like more of an arcade racer or more of a simulation, I would enjoy it. But right now it feels weirdly in between where the jumps don't feel good. I'm just like, why did you put a jump there? Just let me drive. But it's like, isn't it so much fun to be flying high in the sky and like running over trees and barreling down fences and other structures you shouldn't be able to go through? And like, no, not really. I don't know. It just feels weird. The handling is strange. The other thing that bothers me about console racing games versus using a wheel is console racers do this thing where they inherently baby you with the thumbstick. Example, you're driving in a straight line. You push all the way to the right on the thumbstick. But the steering wheel in the car only moves like this far. You can never like crank it with the controller unless you're playing with the actual physical wheel. Then you can like actually do the full turn maneuvers that you're trying to do because it like sticks to the thumbstick where it doesn't want you to accidentally spin out your car, so it only lets you turn like 15% at a time unless you brake really hard. You can't just be driving 250 miles an hour and then rip the wheel and start like a roll. You know what I mean? Would not recommend on controller though. That's what I'm saying. That's the issue. So the controllers are inherently like just feel sticky. Welcome back from the ad. I'm just ranting about Forza. I want to like it because I own it now, the old one, but I was just having trouble finding the fun. I want to play a good racing game though. Space medical centers. We're gonna do space exercise. Unlocks arrival psychology. I get to choose the next thing. What was the Helicon and the Lawrence drive? Oh, Helicon drive is 314 kps delta V. It's pretty good. And the Lawrence is 110. So maybe we can do this one just to try to get those travel drives. And it's also not very expensive, so I could put some points into it. I need to get them on Mercury, though. Maybe just throw them on Mercury for this one. Force Mercury. Finally get it going. Then I can put all my points into Terrestrial. Try and command Terrestrial, then do one of the smaller ones. Oh, baby. Settlement Mining Complex 669 Cliché 420. Your mine is even more useful. Aeronor Base is also upgraded. If only it had power. Where the heck is Aeronor Base? You do have power, and you have a tier 2. That's 91 volatiles. It's a lot of volatiles. Social Science Labs on Suckett Protectorate Station. Okay, we got a new Op Center on Mr. Sharp's base on Mars. Another Op Center on that Random Girl base on Mars, and then another Op Center on Foxdot Gift base on Mars. So 3 Op Centers just coming in. Taking my money down to, quote, 0.28 per month. We have more space hotels almost ready. New mining complex. Oh yeah, we just looked at those. So, if that is the case, then I can take... a couple of these. Time to rebuild. The mine. That's a good idea. Proskaliamai, you're on the way. You're on the way. Xenophanes needs power. You're on the way. Winter Rose, we're going to turn this base on temporarily. Space Medical Center Project. What does that do? It makes you money. 90 bucks a month for 5 water, 3 volatiles. Gives you a small research bonus. Takes 1 boost. So money-wise, it's actually better than a space hotel. For each boost. However, the downside is that it takes more power to get the same amount of money. So it's more power efficient, less boost efficient, 3 water and 2 volatiles as well for this versus... Okay, so it's more, it basically saves you boost, but you pay more water and volatiles. Space hotels also give you influence. Yeah, space hotels give you influence, but then the medical center gives you research. Both are an atrocity.
By the numbers.
All right, Ace Tech taking care of the alien threats on Earth. And then let me check where the alien fleets are coming in. We got 33 days until another destroyer is in Earth orbit. This one has an alien particle cannon instead of the mag. So we'll be here. We got 5 monitors with missiles. It's more than enough missiles to destroy a destroyer. We've completed a Marine platoon barracks and 2-point defense arrays at Burnt Heat Station and Extreme Venus orbit. Okay, that reminds me. Let's go Mars defense and assault another tab. We are purging the enemy factions from Mars. Sir Francis Drake Base. That's the last holdout. The Cube is en route, dispatching Marines. We have a new settlement core at Proskaliamai Base. All right, that means we can get a heavy fission reactor going in, and we can get the ops center started. I guess I normally put them here, but if I do that, then the mine turns off. So I guess I'll just deal with it. Put it on the right side. Should I just go ahead and upgrade this? I guess so. The sooner you start the upgrade, the sooner you start to get more resources, right? In which case I can replace this and it doesn't matter. Or I can just lap up the extra metals right now. I don't know. I'm of the opinion that you just need to rip the band-aid off. It's never a convenient time to upgrade to tier 2. It is never convenient. Lose some resources now to get more later. Okay, in that case... Point defense array. Point defense array. Now I can't afford an op center. Did I just spend a whole bunch of boost on this. Wait, what the hell just happened? Oh, no, no, no. See, that's an op center. All right, just leave it, just leave it. My brain not work so good. I get a little overwhelmed. Here's a question that I don't know if I want to know the answer to, is what happens if you start construction of a building, but then drag another building on top of that one? Does it not refund you the in-construction resources from the first building? Is that what happened? And I've just been wasting resources for the entire game? Thinking that it was refunding me because of course it would? Instead of forcing me to go and manually click cancel construction each time? Because what just happened was, I started an op center, tried to layer a point defense on top of it, then a point defense over here, but I didn't have enough resources to build the second point defense or the op center. But now, if I do it this way, I have the op center and both point defenses, which should be the same amount of resources on paper. So it might just eat them instead of refunding you, which begs the question, devs, why? Fix it, man. This is bullshit. So I've just been taking my extra resources. I've been doing that the whole game. The whole game. Add it to the roadmap. Ay, ay, ay. I've wasted thousands of resources, probably. Changing my mind on something.
Now as then, territorial disputes boil down to one group of people gazing upon a new land and calculating who would need to die so they could own it. Thousands of years of purported civilization have done so little to curtail our most basic reptilian impulses. Commissioner Kiran Banerjee, speech at the United Nations.
Military science has long concerned itself with the multifaceted problems that occur when coercive force is applied. Humanity's impending expansion into its solar system and likely beyond heralds a new era of doctrine. In addition to an explosion of technological innovation, military commands must now take into account variables present during engagements on worlds with rules different from our own. The traditional definitions of hard and soft power are no longer applicable. Increase the max military tech level for all human nations by 0.5. New tech unlocks, arrival, security, space assault doctrine, and a whole bunch more that we may or may not ever use. But I managed to sneak into the front of the research chain there, so I can now take whatever I want. I'm controlling human research from now on. So if we want covert operations, I need quantum encryption, which needs self-repairing software to finish, which I think we're already researching. So that's on the way. So, here's the thing. Hold on. I can't seem to click the button I'm trying to click. There we go. No, that still didn't do it. It keeps going back to Space Medical Center whenever I expand the tree. Cool, thanks. Okay, I'll just search for it myself. So, fission pulse drives can unlock an Orion drive, which is cracked. The benefit of the Orion drive is it's cracked. The downside is it takes a lot of noble metals as propellant, which I don't think I can afford.
The other drives are simply not as good for combat. The Orion has travel distance and it has insane combat thrust. Pulse drives are humanity first coded. I think they definitely are, but I can't afford them. Okay, we kind of looked at all these things earlier to some extent. I think I was gonna pick high energy electromagnetic just for the travel drives. But then I'm gonna spread some research around and see if I can just sneak in front without going all in on it. What does electrostatic plasma confinement get you? Are you asking when you already know the answer? That's the one we just unlocked. That was the result of the 50,000 one that came before it. They mentioned that you need a way to confine the energy from fusion. So it's the one that comes from whichever one of these costs 50K. Nuclear fusion methodologies. So electrostatic plasma confinement is a confinement fusion reactor that is 1 ton per gigawatt, 46 gigawatts. So presumably it is the reactor that allows you to utilize the drives that it unlocks, right? So like Z-pinch techniques, the micro-fission drive, maybe those are... I don't know, this is a completely different toroid magnetic confinement fusion. Now we're just making stuff up. Like Z-pinch requires, it's a pulsed drive for travel, but it comes with its own reactor. So I don't know which drives it powers. There's also inertial confinement fusion, which is a hybrid confinement fusion reactor. Electrostatic, magnetic, and inertial plasma confinement techniques are combined to create a high-energy fusion reactor. So we have an electrostatic confinement fusion, we have hybrid confinement fusion, and we have improved plasma batteries, an enhanced turreted plasma that can shoot from 700 kilometers away, and then a heavy battery that can shoot from 800, and then we have an improved plasma cannon. They do a considerable amount of damage and have pretty good range. 500 round magazine. The super heavy here can shoot from 950 kilometers away and uses 4 hard points, which is crazy. The heavy takes 3 hard points and does 21 damage. Cooldown is 40 seconds. Is there anything that says whether or not these weapons can be intercepted by point defense? Because that's kind of an important question when you're looking at a 40-second cooldown. And then there's plasma extraction techniques, which is our mines can produce 15% more base metals, which is good. So that's what it does. Might be useful if you want to go plasma weapons or you want these specific reactors, which I can't really tell how good they are because I don't know what they kind of drive they power. Like, what does a hybrid confinement fusion reactor power? The Triton Polywell Drive, which is insane travel with some decent but not great combat thrust. And then the Deuteron Polywell Drive, which is 2.5 times better combat thrust and even more exhaust velocity that takes water and metals for fuel. And then a Helion Plasma Jet Lantern, which has an unexplainable 54 million newtons of combat thrust, which is a lot, let's say. That's like over 10 times more combat thrust than we currently have. And then a lot of travel as well. And then finally a chance at a 302 million Newton combat thrust drive, which is unfathomable to me. I can't comprehend it. It's incomprehensible. We have 5 million newtons of thrust. That's 300. So, you know, there's some good things that come out of it, for sure. And it's gotta be good because the to get there was 50,000 research, you know what I'm saying? And then you have to do a bunch of stuff in between that. You can't just magically unlock it. But, like, to even get this drive, the first one, you need to do 2 more global researches, deuterium fusion and magnetic plasma confinement. So those are prereqs. So you have to do neutronics first. And then another 50K research. So we're hundreds of thousands of research away if we wanted those. Hundreds of thousands. Easy. But if you do neutronics, you can get advanced fission, which gives us a heavy fission reactor farm, which is 375 power. Insane power. So there's that. Just needs research, or sorry, resources. And then the Poseidon Lantern, which is very respectable, but it's only a 25% chance you get that, so you might not ever get it. Takes a lot of fissiles, which we kind of have for now. This game is crazy long. Yeah, it's crazy long. So, you know, I'm doing what I can to try. We're going to Mercury. That's important. And we're doing electromagnetic propulsion, which gives us some short-term travel drives that we don't currently have access to. Maybe. Perhaps. Okay, so like, we're getting this, which has a 55% chance for Helicon, 55 for the advanced Vasimir, which has 104, that dwarfs our current travel drive. So if we get any of these as a travel drive, it's an upgrade for us, right? Then it unlocks superconducting mass driver, which I don't know what this is. It's a ship component that propels propellant packets with great efficiency. Oh, it's a drive that shoots raw materials. Like, instead of burning fuel or using fusion or fission or whatever, it's literally ejecting mass out of its ass in order to fly faster forward. Somehow. A lossless electromagnetic catapult that just shoots propellant behind it to go forward. This skill tree looks like a skill web. Yeah, I call it a skill forest instead of a skill tree. But I mostly just picked this one to give us a chance at the other travel drives because it's only a 5K and we can kind of just brute force it real quick. PB for you base has got the giga power. Nothing in comparison to the reactor array I just looked at. But we got shipyards being built here to try to defend our home of fissile material. It's hard to advance time in this game, man, because the more we do, the more we have to manage like this. I just got the last initiative base has been purged off of Mars, which will weaken the Protectorate, the Servants, and the Initiative because they have no more Martian bases. It's just me and Project Exodus and one Academy base and one Resistance base. I have too many Martian bases. I've never been this far in the game. So unfortunately, it burned down. We don't have enough resources to rebuild. I see. We'll come back to that. And I just built all those op centers and I'm almost full on op center again. Okay. Tank, how do you feel about taking a Russian control point? No. 0% success chance. Oh boy. Okay. Well, in that case, why don't you go investigate the aliens
Investigating alien
and then
sites.
start sabotaging stuff. Sinless, you keep advising.
I will help them.
Your orders?
Terminus
Ready to go.
was tracking down this dude to try to hostile takeover. Their mission control deal, which are gonna have to wait on. I'd say just investigate him again. Also, take your level up. Check the orgs. Lots of military buffs. Space mining output bonus plus 5% for 3 monthly boost. It could be worth at this point. I don't think I care about a 1-star 4% knowledge right now. I'm also not sure if I care about a 1-star cog. Why? We don't have sufficient resources to acquire the org. It costs 23 boost. Hey, how do I buy some boosts from the world's economy, man? I'm broke. I'm actually broke. Okay, never mind.
Where to?
Ace Tech. Look, you've done a good job controlling the alien issues.
I'm here.
Why don't you go and surveil in
Standing by.
Novosibirsk where the alien landed and just see what's going on?
Eyes up.
I'm here.
Terminus, you could follow this guy or you could see who's in Paris creating problems. Those are kind of the two options. We'll come back to Paris. Keep investigating this dude so we can yoink.
We'll see what they're up to.
their stuff. All right, where are the aliens? Less than 30 days until a destroyer shows up, then 48 days until a cruiser shows up, and then 60 days until another cruiser shows up. So I'm panicking a little. I can't keep hemorrhaging one ship every single time. We got 54 days until our overalls is done. And then 18 and 29 days until we have 2 escorts coming in. Mars is going to have our strongest new fleet with the most armor. And then Ceres is going to be like coming in real fast. 2 days, 14 days, 17 days. It's a lot of shipyards. Yeah, I'm trying to defend a lot of places. Y'all were right. Academy was not the play. I made it about 6 hours in before being dogpiled by the initiative and humanity first and getting wiped out. Probably gonna go resistance for my next game. There's a reason why resistance is the tutorial faction. Taco Tyler Station's got job done. Op Center complete. Triple shipyards here, trying to defend Ceres from impending doom. And then weapon station's got its next power, and then shipyard almost done there too. I'm spread myself a bit thin right now, and I'm trying to just do what I can. If I have to consolidate in the future, then I'll cross that bridge when I get there. But for now, we're trying to defend Ceres, Earth, and Mars. I don't know how long I can hold out. We've got a battle. The battle cruiser and escort will be in Martian orbit in 61 days, and we'll have 3 of our top-of-the-line monitors ready for them. So we'll see how that goes. Then we have 167 Earth days until another destroyer with transport gets there. The real juice is 307 days to lunar orbit. This is the real scary one. I need to start planning for this Earth defense here. / moon. This is the big juice that terrifies me. My issue is I don't have good resource throughput to be able to crank these ships out. We need to do some more trading. That's actually a good idea.
On Overwatch.
Did you find anything? You did find alien life forms here. Overall's Mark 1 at Ceres has been completed. We are over mission control cap. I repeat, we are over mission control cap. It's hard to keep up with everything. Well, 69 cliche 420 base. Power down. Power down your mine. Aeronor base is also powered. I think the reason we shot up is because a bunch of like random mines just came online because power just turned on. At these bases. All right, guess what? We've got the Ceres. The Sir Def 1. Seer Def 1. In low Ceres orbit. There's a fun little bit we can do in low Ceres orbit, which is attack the Protectorate base here, because they don't have it defended. They do have a space dock, which we can't allow them to build a ship there. It's too dangerous. We need some ship names. Chat, are there any redemptions left? Or nah? Yeah, that's 157 water. I wish there was more metals, but water is good right now. Okay, let me upgrade. Let's just queue it up. We'll do 5. New people only, please. To give everyone a chance. Okay. Seema Shanzi. You are the newest, I think the first top of the line human monitor with a new armor complement and new engines and a reactor. So hopefully you don't die. But why do you have liquid hydrogen containment? You're not supposed to do that. Why is liquid hydrogen contained? Was it on the old design before I changed the engine and I just didn't change it off? All right, I already have to upgrade you. Because it doesn't do anything because you don't use hydrogen as your primary exclusive. You also use some fissiles. So your propellant cost is in hydrogen, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything because of the fissiles, right? And out of what we've got, put it back on to check. Well, I mean, it says right here. Requires a propellant, a drive that can use hydrogen, not reaction products as propellant. Is that just a general warning? Maybe it does work. Hold on. And I'm panicking over nothing. Yeah, it actually does change your delta V. Okay, never mind. Whew, we're saved. We do want that. No need to panic. All right, the next chatter is going to become this base, which may or may not be useful and or decommissioned. I'm having trouble typing. Llewellyn base on Mars, currently getting a settlement mining complex upgrade. You got some water, you've got some base metals. Gonna be ready in July. It's gonna be a while, but it's coming in. And the truth is, we can't afford not to queue up more op centers, I think. We just can't afford not to. I don't think there's anything else yet, but there will be. Dude, I need to find a faction to trade with, see if they got some base metals stored up. Our intel suggests, dude, if we weren't enemies with the initiative, they have 11K. We need to find the damn resistance. They got 7.6K that they're sitting on, and I don't know where any of their operatives are. We could be rich if we just got some of them.
The people will come to our side.
We're back to losing a bunch of money each month now. There's another op center on Arathon base in Mars. India has joined the Russia-Uzbekistan war against Uzbekistan. We need to stop them. Shipyard at KJ base at Kunlun crater. Be with you in a moment. 8 Vest Simius has an op center. And Cheese's station has a new reactor. So everything should be operational once the shipyard comes in. Okay, here's the thing, KJ. You still need power, so you don't have power yet. Lots of alien fleets popping up. You're not dead yet, but they're on the way. Alien abductions in China are happening. Urban warfare. I hope we don't need that. It's for boosting ground armies.
Here's what we found.
We're investigating the aliens in Russia. We've got Kiera B Station has a new solar array, which is going to power our 4th shipyard. Heavy fission reactor at Shaky D for the mining complex and op center and the farm. Lots and lots of constructions coming in. More! Space dock at Burnt Heat. And we've got Cowardly Lion has got 3 space hotels. Sandwich in between an op center. There's a farm up there. So our money is back in the green. Thanks to Cowardly Lion Station. But only just. And we got 2 farms at Cowardly Lion as well. So all 851 people here are saving us like 20 water and volatiles a month. Okay, so the space dock at Burnt Heat Station, we are gonna use to craft one of the new pocket squares. Which is not too expensive. And that can help deal with the Venus stations that are around here and try to deal with them. Actually, I don't think we can because they have point defense. This one doesn't, but it has Marines. I can still just destroy it. I don't really need to take it over, I just need to destroy it. I believe the servants have point defense. What is this bullshit? They have, their point defense has 2 40 mil autocannons and a 30 mil autocannon. Why can't I have that? That's what I want. Why do they get the guns and I get like 8-inch cannons on the same stuff? What? Okay, there's a new wrinkle in the point defense tapestry every day. Like my point defense array my point defense array is better now. I have a 40 mil autocannon, a 30 mil autocannon, and a light railgun battery Mark III. But when I do a layered defense array, it becomes worse and turns into lasers, right? So this is actually okay. But my surface point defense has 2 infrared laser cannons which do nothing. Do I have any space arrays or did I? Ooh, what is it? Yeah, they put an 8-inch gun battery when it upgrades to the larger layered defense array, which is not an upgrade from a 40 mil autocannon. Right? I don't know how to replace the 8-inch gun battery with something that is not a laser on the space arrays. Anyway, Burnt Heat Station. Where'd you go? Do I need to do anything with you? You've got 1 solar array and a construction modules building. I think I just need to defend this for now. Our research and development teams are pleased to report they have overcome significant uncertainty, can now undertake the Pegasus drive. Is that good still? Or are we past that? Ew, it's 98 million newtons of combat thrust. We're juiced. Holy. Insane discovery. So I got lucky then. Because you had to do Teardrop and Molten Core Fission Reactor 3. And you get this juice. We cheesed it in early access, so now they force you to do one laser, one projectile, and one PD. What do you mean you cheesed it in early access? I played in early access, but I wasn't like on the meta. I wasn't on the forums. There shouldn't be a way to cheese point defense. There should just be balance. Just balance the weapons. Right? If one's clearly more powerful than the others, the solution isn't stop people from using the more powerful one. It's balance the other weapons, right? Am I crazy? I don't know. Apparently I am. Pegasus Drive is an absolute upgrade for us. For our combat vessels. Just an amazing, amazing upgrade. The one downside is the exhaust velocity is not good, but the little we should be able to make incredible moves with using very little thrust in combat, I think. So that one's going, it's a 12K research. That's the main issue. 12K research is a lot. Ship launched on low Ceres orbit. Oh wait, did I not name this? I thought this was the SEMA. And this is the St. Hummus. Welcome to the Ceres Defense Fleet. You guys have a tall order. Which is, you've got T-minus 34 days until an attack force is arriving, a cruiser is arriving to fight you at Ceres. Luckily for you, it has an old alien plasma battery, a torpedo bay, and a particle cannon, which is not the strongest alien ship. So that's the good news. The other good news is that you will be assisted by a Pocket Square Mark I escort in 3 days. Oh, we're just decommissioning this. So good luck. It's gonna be a 3v1. The Protector is set to lead in mission to Mercury. That's fine. So Earth Defense Force is gonna have a much more difficult time. They're older ships. There's a overalls in 40 days, which is a little too long. We have a couple pocket squares coming out in 19 days, which will get there before the second or the first cruiser. And then there's going to be, these guys must have linked up, because there wasn't 2 cruisers before. Holy, holy torpedo bays. 3 torpedo bays and an alien particle cannon. And then this one's got a plasma battery, particle cannon, and a point defense turret. So, I'm a little worried for the Earth Force here. I'm gonna have them refuel so that we can do some maneuvers. But we have 15 days, so we can wait a little bit to refuel so we don't use all of our boost. So it's about to get a little spicy around Earth. I guess Tanks of Frank keep investigating.
We'll see what we can find.
Standing by for orders.
I'm here.
Okay, Ace Tech. You can
Standing
fight
by
the
for
alien
orders.
assets in a minute. They're not getting that out of control right now. Maybe you investigate the
Lowering
alien
on the site.
activity and let Tanks
Ready
of Frank
for my
start
mission.
doing some sabotage. Or steal projects. Let's try stealing a project from Project, whatever, Protectorate.
We'll catch up on years of research.
What's the op?
Terminus, is there anybody in Paris still? No. Is there anyone to contact? We need to find the Resistance. So where do we think the Resistance is? There's someone in China, Oman, Indonesia, Vietnam, India. Kind of just throw a dart at the board, I guess. I don't know. The Resistance has agents in Canada and Mexico. It's possible that there's someone in the US that we just don't know that they're even there. The odds of us finding a Resistance agent to make contact with feel real slim. Let's just throw a dart at Indonesia.
Initiating surveillance.
Let's see what we come up with.
Offering support.
Solid core fission reactor 5. Set that one as a favorite. We might end up using it for one of these Pegasus drives or something. Pocket Square Mark 1 in low Ceres orbit. Join a Ceres Defense 1 and take me there. I believe this one is the Gloid or the G-Loid? Got 2 Copperhead missile bays, a targeting computer Mark II, and a magazine, and hopes and dreams to bring a little extra firepower to this upcoming Ceres defense right here. So Ceres defense, you guys can go ahead and assault the Protectorate base. I kind of forgot to do that, actually. Outpost core at Ockrane Base and an outpost mining complex. Holy! Ockrane Base was queued up how many streams ago? But look how useful it is. 69 base metals, bro. We need this to be even higher. So let's start on the core. Oh man, I'm already at 189 out of 190. But hey, let's give 34 nobles as well. This is actually awesome. I wish it was a tier 2, but it's nice to have it. Set that up ages ago. Pocket Square Mark 1 and high Earth orbit. This is now the Golden Rupee. And you are going to transfer to join up with Earth Defense 3. As a little extra firepower. All right, we have finished decommissioning a base on Mars. We have completed construction of a heavy fission reactor at KJ base on Hesperia. There's also a farm and 2 more reactor arrays. All right, KJ base, you've got a shipyard, you've got a mining complex. And everything here, I believe, is operational now. We have 2 more shipyards on the way. Why am I giving you that many shipyards? I don't know, you might... how much do shipyards cost? 3 construction metals. It's not that bad, actually. It's just the 80 power demanding other supplies through this. Okay. But when are they gonna be there? Is there still an alien fleet intercepting my other fleet? Oh no, there's a resistance base on Clotho. And apparently there is a fleet of 4 frigates coming from the aliens to destroy them. Wait, no, are they just orbiting? Are they already there? Oh, they're already there. It's a little scary. But yeah, what happened to that one alien fleet that was like intercepting my travel fleet? Are they not still coming? I have no idea what number that was. Yeah, the intercepting Mars Discovery 1 in 104.2 days. But here's my question. They can't change. Can they change their trajectory in the middle of an order? You know what I'm saying? Or are they going to where I am, or are they going to where I was? That's you, yes, Captain Tyrael. They've been going to intercept you. You're heading to Undina right now from Hesperia, but I don't know if they're able to just like fully intercept you while you're en route. Maybe they can. You might be dead. You won't survive a battle cruiser and an escort. That's for sure. They'll catch him in space. Okay, so my question is, why can't the player change their trajectory after they set it in motion? But the aliens can?
I have new information.
Melvin Brinkley of the Protectorate. Ah, it's too bad. Not who I wanted to find. Our Marine platoon barracks at Taco Tyler Station was destroyed. We'll need to clear the wreckage and rebuild. Humanity First Marines from Seardef 1 launched an assault on this base, but they were defeated by Protectorate forces defending the HAB. We have failed so many of these, statistically, that it's improbable. They don't even have point defense. How do they blow up an orbital marine base? Also, the ads are coming in. But yeah, we've failed at least half of our marine attempts, and they've all been 82 to 90% success chances. You can only change trajectory if your destination becomes invalid. It's kind of bullshit. And also, so is this, man. Ad coming in, I'm gonna take a BRB. And I guess rebuild the randomly destroyed module. How do you fail so hard that the module explodes? Did a Marine inside the base get so angry that they punched the wall and it opened up like a hole into the vacuum of space? I'll be right back. While the ad is playing. Yellow. Spinning around the sun. You know what would be an amazing quality of life feature I'd like to put on the roadmap? First, Mostly Lost, thank you for the e-sub for 94 months. Sorry I missed it earlier, but thank you for subbing. What's up, Mostly Lost? Breezy Meow pumping it in chat for 56 months. Howdy, Breezy Meow. And what's up, Nublat? Thanks for the 2 years. Almost. 23 months. Close enough. We'll count it. You know what would be an amazing feature? If you could mark each of your mines, or like your bases, with a green, yellow, or red to signify their priority. And if marked as red, when you hit your mission control cap, it automatically turns them off. And if that way it's like toggling off the least important mines for you, and then if you gain more mission control, it turns them back on without you having to keep going in and fiddling with it over and over again. And then you can have some marked as yellow as medium importance, so it'll turn those off if in case of emergency, like if you build too many ships, and then it won't ever turn the green ones off to like essentials. Lot less micromanagement. Because I feel like we're just constantly at mission control cap. Which I guess means we're doing something right.
Mission canceled.
Okay. Here's my issue. I just built all those space hotels and I'm still almost negative on money. So who's costing me the most money? Secluded Dreams base is negative 117. I think it's these stupid defense arrays. And I'm just gonna downgrade them. And I just simply don't need these extra fission reactor arrays. Decommission that too. It takes 120 days. Okay, instead of that, instead of that, let's just build a science thingy on top of it. Oh wait, I already have a point defense array right there. Okay, trying to figure out which bases are costing me the most money. Negative 103 from Zveninator. So, one thing to look into as far as making money is nanofactories, right? Costs you 10 monthly, but it gains you 90, so it's a net gain of 80. But look at the monthly costs. They're 10 base metals each, which is a lot for us. Base metals is like my biggest bottleneck at the moment. What's another way to make money? Or is that pretty much it? Nanofactories and boost? We're already doing the boost. I could do more. I could do a little more. Like I could try making another station. This one, we got 2 more space hotels coming in, so that's gonna be 240 a month.
40 feet down, 2.5.
Which is something. And then we got, where's Cowardly Lion Station? I'd have to get rid of the Op Center. I already got 3 there. What to do? What to do? I think the answer is stop building so much point defense. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're just gonna trust that we have control of Mars. Could be wrong, but I'm gonna trust. And I'm gonna start decommissioning point defense arrays, because let's be honest, what are they really doing anyways except costing me money? It's only $2 a month per, and some other resources.
Stay no stay. P68, we have it now 43. Roger, got landing verification. Now 43. Roger, we have it. Roger, so we bring your fire back. Roger, landed, Tranquility Base. Eagle is at Tranquility, over. Yeah, I heard the whole thing. Well, good go.
Cancel.
Okay, let's
Cancel. Oh, and just decommission the big ones. 120 days? Oh my god. It keeps changing the... Oh, it's because it's sorted by... Not by name, I see. Make sure I click on the correct module to decommission. But just on this... Oh, this is on Deimos. Deimos is a little further away, so I'm just gonna give it... just regular little point defense arrays. Micromanagement hell. Getting there. Sir Francis Drake. Can we rebuild this, brother? I can't afford an op center. This doesn't have power yet. There we go. All right, I got us from like $60 a month to $160 a month from decommissioning all those, which is something. Something. I don't know what else I can do. Would the Delta V requirement go down if you built a hotel in low Earth orbit? No, I think it's just 3 boosts no matter what. Just to try to offset how much money you're making. You're basically paying, selling boosts for money, effectively. I'm gonna have to find some other ways to make money. The pulsar drive. I don't think the pulsar drive is good. don't even see it. Is it not with the other drives? Oh, well, whatever. We have completed decommissioning point defense array at Joseph base. Okay, we're just decommissioning stuff. Oh, I have to pick a science. That's the problem. So, we got a bunch of cool stuff to choose from. 10 droplet radiator is a new radiator that is very low vulnerability when deployed, which is exactly what we want. And we want the Pegasus drive. And we want everything. Maybe I just do solid core just because it's so cheap. Though I don't know if I need it, but it is like very cheap. Okay, so we're leading in self-repairing software. We're leading in high energy electromagnetic. Those are all good. Put some more into alien tech. We've been putting this off for way too long, and we're learning about how to make cruisers, battle cruisers, and battleships as well.
We've moved the needle.
I have increased popular support for Humanity First in Russia. Get arrival markets, very cheap, very important tech. Meh. Meh. There are no orgs that are showing up that I can use now. So, I don't think it's important. By this stage in the game. The orgs that are the good orgs have already been claimed. The only ones that are showing up in each month are the bad ones that nobody wants anymore. Or the ones that come up when I assassinate somebody, pretty much, that's it. So if I start assassinating more counselors, then maybe. But right now I got more important matters. PB for you shipyards. So in theory, we don't need to build on this yet, but if they ever come to attack you, then I can build here. That's the premise. Just gonna do the same thing here and just downgrade these. To save 10, 20 bucks a month. And then I'm just gonna look for... The only layered defense arrays I'm gonna leave are on these, like, very important stations, because they're just better on stations than on the surface, I think. Like, Snorble base here is just kind of eh. Beep, 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 beep. All right, have I gone in a full circle? I can't. I guess if I see Mars again, I'll know that I've gone in a full circle. All right, there's Mars. All right, I got them all. We're up to 213 a month. When are the aliens about to show? Any minute now. 4 days till the first destroyer arrives. For surveillance. So let's do a full resupply of Earth Defense 3.
Found something.
You should be sorry, Snorble. All right. They're as ready as they're gonna be. Shipyard number 4 at the weapon station on Mars. We have more shipyards than we can currently build ships in, but it lets us spool up. We got 6 days until a number of ships come out from the weapon station. 3 overalls Mark 1 to try to defend our Martian assets, which you guys have 34 days until they arrive. So we're not going to be able to get another ship in 34 days. We need to accumulate resources. Control point lost in Bosnia. So we lost our Bosnian control points. We'll come back for that later. We might even get it now. It's not the most important thing in the world. Okay, Pocket Square Mark 1 in high Earth orbit. We're gonna transfer you to Earth Defense 3. And join up, and then resupply. All right, we're ready to go. Victor 252 completes transfer right on time. Sortie, Earth Defense 3. Give it all you got, Captain. Oh, we didn't intercept them before the turn. Well, okay, I'll commit my assignments first and then we'll destroy them, hopefully.
Ready.
Terminus is currently just looking for any resistance ops. I don't know where to find them. Maybe there's a resistance person in South Korea? And this is them? Because they control South Korea. So go find out who that is.
Orders.
Ready to go.
Ace Tech, I need you to defend our main control points in the EU.
Securing our interests.
What's the up?
We can also federate Lithuania. So why don't we go ahead and do that? How long until we can actually start trying to purge in Russia? Not 0. Okay, not yet. National policy first.
On my way to the capital.
And then let's check on their levels. Restless DK can level up. Get your maybe last administration. We got some orgs that nobody wants. No one will even steal them from us. It said new orgs in the marketplace, but they look the same as when I looked a minute ago. I'm actually running out of money, which is not good for trading. We had like 9K money, and now I got 2.7K. But it might be worth am I trading too much on research buffs to get 5% space mining output and -3 boost? Let's just see how much it moves the needle. 886 and 513. Okay, so it's like 30 extra base metals, which is whatever, but almost 100 extra water a month. Okay. Well, we can use some of these to trade. But yeah, nothing changed since the last turn on the Orc Marketplace, which is weird. Here we go. Let's begin. Battle time. Chat, gamba on how many ships you think I'll lose this time. Okay, so here's the play. We're gonna do a loose wedge formation. And we're gonna send the 2 escorts in front. So these are the new escorts that just came out. Now, they're small ships, but they've got the new armor. So they have 6 on the front, 2 on the body, 2 on the tail. And they're using the stronger armor variation that we've got. So we're gonna see what that actually looks like. And we're facing off against a destroyer wielding an alien particle cannon, a torpedo bay, and a point defense turret. So let's see. First things first, missiles off. Set everyone to the same primary target. Then we want both of the escorts to just launch missiles when ready. And we want right on time to be on point defense. Which that by itself, honestly, should be enough for 8 torpedoes. And then we want the rest of the Vipers to be offensive. And then, again, I think I'm going to shoot a few less of the Copperheads. We're going to shoot all but... Well, we'll just see how much we get ECM'd. But I'll save 1 Copperhead Bay on each ship. Here's the alien. So first things first, got to get into range for the torpedoes. And then I want to say that the particle cannon is at 800 kilometer range. So that's going to be the most... Oh, and I want to set everyone to a special command to lock on to their target and face the nose toward him. See how we're kind of like up and to the right from his perspective. We're not going to do any fancy maneuvers, considering they have a laser. Okay, and that is the sound of the torpedo bay firing. 8 rounds. And then right on time is launching interception. So my missiles aren't going to hit my other ship in the ass, right? We could have, like... No, it shouldn't. They're going off to the side. That is terrifying, though. So the Copperhead bays on the escorts are already coming through. And then the other monitors will be firing, if not ECM jammed. And then I may have forgot not a giant here. He can't countermeasure us all. I'm going with none. I'm a believer. We'll find out soon once the laser starts coming down. Maybe I should have done a little acceleration on the first node just to make the missiles go a bit faster. Too late now. Why is these are? I feel like they're lighting up way earlier than usual. Change these to point defense in case they're needed. I don't know if we're going to be able to intercept all of them or if... Because it emptied an entire Viper missile bay on point defense. He seems like they're shooting at different targets with the torpedoes, which is cool. Because I noticed the trajectory's been changing. There's only one left, I think. This one. Okay, and then we just have to not die to lasers while our missiles make the slow transition. If the missiles haven't launched by now, I'm thinking that we shouldn't launch them. Though maybe the escort because they're closer. Did I not name this one? I swear I named both of you guys. Golden Rupee, is there not a G-Lloyd here? Or were you a station? Okay, he should be in range for lasers any second now. And then it's going to be an agonizing wait for the missiles to cross this expansive space. (803, 802, 801). Zap. Engine immediately took some damage here. Our new escort is dumping its missile bay, or at least it was, and then fire control took damage, which is unfortunate. And then it changed targets to not a giant. So we're gonna, whoever he targets, we are gonna mag dump the missiles just in case. The bridge has taken significant damage, prevents the ship from accepting commands or making changes to weapon settings. Bridge damage of 100% prevents it from creating or moving waypoints. So he's just disabling all of our systems. One at a time. Copperhead Missile Bay also took damage. Not a Giant is taking some damage to their Copperhead Missile Bays. Well, I have some good news. The good news is that the missiles are closing in, and it's going to give them something to chew on and think about. But the bad news for Not a Giant is you're an old Mark I class monitor, and you're getting picked on. Ugh. You're getting picked on a little bit there, brother. Your radiator's shot, and he just cracked through your armor. Turn you into a little bit charred chicken. Bullying our old design. But yeah, the good news is the missiles are almost in range. You just have to hold out a little longer. His PD is kicking on now. And this is the fun part. This is my favorite part of every battle. Getting a little bit of encroaching death coming the other way. Not a Giant, are you gonna make it, bro? Guess we'll find out here pretty soon. You're tanking for now. If the particle's able to do that to you, and you're a Mark I, then it gives me pretty good confidence for our new design if I can get some of those out of the oven. You should probably turn around and run away. That's what I would do. It's starting to get dangerously close, and Not a Giant is still alive. Oh. 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 First arrivals. Right before Not a Giant cracked. Nose is red. You did what you needed to do. Very nice, boys. Very nice. 0 casualties. Okay. Now we go and regroup for the next wave, because there's another one coming at Sucket Protectorate Station. And we're gonna repair you. Wait, no, we're not. Hold on. It's gonna take 24 days. We're gonna split you off and repair you. When's the next one arriving first? 24 days. You gotta be kidding me. 2 cruisers in exactly 24.2 days? What are the odds of that? Can 2 ships repair at the same time or nah? So if I think both of you split the damaged ships into the repair fleet and then repair, it's gonna take 24.8 days. This is some hyperbolic time chamber shenanigans. Okay, and then the rest of you can simply resupply. Restock on missiles, restock on fuel. Gain +2 to stabilize missions. Meh. Construction of the Overall's Mark 1 and medium Mars orbit has been completed. Okay, couple things. 2 of you are ready in Mars orbit. We've got a mission control problem. A 3rd in Mars orbit. Holy. The most elite fighting force humanity can possibly field is now in Martian orbit. Okay, you guys go regroup with Mars Defense 3 at Cheese's Station and prepare for combat. I gotta name some ships. Okay, let's find out. Did I name the people that have already got a name? Lodi. Are you not a ship, G-Lloyd? Maybe you were supposed to be this one. You like have to hit save name or it doesn't save. All right, you did well. You fought bravely. Post-battle naming conventions. And then I need to name at least 3 more. I thought G-Lloyd was on series. You're right. Okay, so we need to name 5 then. Did anyone from the previous batch not get a name? G-Lloyd did, Golden Rupee did, St. Hummus did, Llewellyn did, and Seema did. Okay, so one of you is going in the repair fleet. Let's do these first. Sorry, I'm struggling. Okay, here we go. Sax, you are one of the new top of the line monitors. Bree, you are also one. Terminator Pig. You are one. And then the repairing escort is Salesman of Doom, who is under repair. Wait, did I say 5? Maybe I meant 4. Sorry, Mars to Pants. No, we'll find one for you. There's more ships coming out, I believe. Actually, most of our shipyards are empty, but there is one in 22 days in High Earth. So that'll be yours. But yeah, we are handling the current alien fleets. However, rallying with Victor 213, which is going to low Earth orbit. They deployed a cruiser to accompany their destroyer. And then we got series combat in 16 days with a cruiser. I'm more concerned with these 2 that are going to be in Earth orbit in 23 days. That's the actual concern, because then we've got a third random cruiser that's going to show up there in 27 days. Then we got 29 days till Mars combat. So it's kind of like the schedule is a bit stacked right now. So at the very least, we'll have an overalls Mark 1 before that. Because if we have that in 22 days, then they'll be there before the extra third cruiser gets there. So that's nice. This cruiser has, they're about to throw some torpedoes at us. Which, here's a question about how point defense missiles work. If there, let's say that the enemy has 5 torpedo bays, and I have 5 point defense missile bays. Do my point defense ships know to intercept different targets, or is there a non-zero chance they all shoot at the same target? The real answer is no one uses point defense missiles. So no one knows. What? You're not just using 40 mil autocannons and then lasers? And then 40 mil autocannons? What? That's not allowed, man. Now, the thought has crossed my mind to build at least one 40 mil autocannon point defense boat just to hang out with the crew for these types of situations. But I don't have any resources. I'm trying to get stuff going, you know what I mean? Like, it's tough right now. Impending doom all around. Make a save after a successful battle here. AI seems like it always mag dumps whenever it can, unless you go on salvo firing in manual combat. I just don't know how to make them target different missiles. Or different torpedoes, I guess. Or if they can. We're about to find out real soon, because there's a bunch of random torpedo boats coming in from the aliens. I need to queue up another ship here for the shipyards. So the moon is where we're expecting the real scary. So let's go ahead and queue up Quite Adept Station and get those shipyards to shake the rust off a little bit there. With the overall Mark 1. Waiting for some construction basic metals. Leadership for PB for you Go to Bed Base reports bad news. It was predictable, but hearing the very much finite deposits of valuable materials have almost been completely tapped out brought dismay to our planners. We'll do our best to mine any remaining reserves, but we should not expect much more from PB for you Go to Bed Base. Research into methods of in-situ resource utilization could reduce the chances of this happening again. Don't we already have that research? Mining of all basic space resources will change by -50. If you have greater than 35% science, you have a 43% chance to make it only -25. Wow. That is my fissile hub. So my monthly fissiles just went down by 50%. It just randomly threw a dart and hit the only fissile base that we have. That is significant. Remember what I told you, 420 cliche? You might have to get turned on just to for these weird emergency situations. So yeah, PB for you base just went from 64 fissiles to 32 in one RNG event. To put into perspective how much 64 is, our next highest is 11.3. Well, I don't know if that includes the shut down one. It's actually 19.2. So the next highest one is a third of that. And then the next highest one after that is 11, and then 2.9. So it just threw a dart and bullseyed all of my fissiles. which is one of the few resources that you really can't just go somewhere else and magically get. You know, if it was water or base metals, there are more options. Now I basically will have to... Oh, wait, that's 2.3? Hold on. So the next highest amount of fissiles that we know of, unless I'm reading this wrong, is 2.1 from Metis. Unless I'm misreading that.
Offering assistance.
Well, there go my grand plans of leveraging our abundance of fissiles. The other funny part about this is, on that base, I had just built shipyards in order to defend it. In case the aliens sent some friends, I just built 2 shipyards so I could like build a fleet to defend our fissile hub. And now it's still good, but it just feels much worse to commit ships to now. Also, I need to get rid... Is that to have anything to do with mission control? Being over cap, which I need to figure out right now, again anyway. Okay, which ones did I say? Winter Rose and Flying Lima Beans can be turned off. There we go. Okay, Mars Defense 3 now has 3 overalls Mark 1 and a suspender Mark 3. And, don't need to resupply. Or salty habs. So this is probably our most elite fighting force. I guess my only fear is that all their missile bays are gonna get jammed. That's pretty much it. But maybe they can just live long enough to overcome the ECM.
Securing our control.
Surveillance complete.
Who do we find? We found a random servant. I'm still looking for the resistance to make contact with them and trade, but I can't find them. I've just been throwing darts. In a world riven by fear over current and future conflict, Austria continues to maintain normal relations with all parties. They have chosen butter over guns, and the economy is starting to reap the benefits. Seeing little prospect of a serious military threat in the near future, its leadership are mulling further downsizing the armed forces to reallocate funds and resources. Make money, not war. GDP goes up. Discharge specialists. They gain cohesion, education, but lose Miltech. Discharge active duty troops, lose 0.2 Miltech. GDP, cohesion, education go up. Let's just do the middle one. We can lose 0.1 Miltech in Austria, it doesn't matter. For some of the small bonuses.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Okay, we got 9.1 days until the aliens are at Ceres. Shipyards in low Martian orbit at Cheese's station. Then we're just gonna wait for the space dock to finish. Fission reactor at War of the Worlds base. Was decommissioned, I believe.
Policy direction complete.
Okay, federate with Lithuania. Welcome to the European Union. Your cooldown may begin. All right, Ceres Defense Squad, do you have it in you? That's what we're about to find out. Are 2 monitors and an escort enough? We've researched solid core fission reactor 5. Cool. And I'm gonna go from that. I think I need... I want Tin Droplet and Pegasus. So I might just do both. Maybe Xenoscience Research Center, just to buff the main story beat ones too as well. Let's actually pivot the main alien one to Xenoscience Research Center real quick, just to get the bonuses. And then I'm also gonna start 10 Droplet Radiator. Okay, we are leading the pack on self-repairing, high-energy electromagnetic, and mission to Mercury. So let's just focus on internals for a bit. War with who? What? The aliens? And then everyone who likes aliens? Settlement mining complex at Shaky D has pushed me over my mission control cap again, but it's gonna be worth it because that's 90 metals, some water, and some volatiles. It's all good. So we're just gonna disable flying lima bean space, I think. There we go. It's a good trade. Almost 600 metals a month now. It's getting better. Yeah, this one's pretty solid. Pretty solid. I like it. And I'm about to start queuing up even more ships to defend the moon, because the moon is what we've got to struggle with right now. Bam! Space hotels on Calibid. We got 6 now. The money number go back up.
60 seconds.
Also got the extra power gen there with the solar array. Llewellyn Base has got some juice, waiting on a settlement mine complex there to give us some options. Okay, we need to start whenever possible another overall Mark 1 monitor over the moon. Any country expansion planned? Yeah, we're currently doing propaganda in Russia. We've already built up a base of 21% support. However, the resistance will be none too pleased, but I'm gonna have to go through the servants first, and I could skip them for now if I wanted. Maybe they have a agent in Russia. I'm still looking for them.
At your service.
Okay, Sinless. You keep advising.
I will help.
What's the op?
Let's say Ace Tech, go assault alien assets.
Heading to the LZ.
By the way, ad coming in right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers, just so you're aware. Oh, it just happened so fast. Yeah, I can't find the resistance at all. Last time I saw Brazil was full of aliens. Well, we killed all of them that we could find. There might be more there. I'm sure there's more in a bunch of hidden places around the world. But we took out all the ones we found. But yeah, it feels bad because I'm literally just like
Eyes on target.
throwing a dart and being like, is there gonna be a resistance person here? You know, like, I don't know. We haven't seen them. They're invisible.
Investigating target.
I don't even know where to expect them to be. Maybe there? Would they be going for Nepal? Like, they don't necessarily hang around their own nations, right? If they were, we would see them... We did see an agent in South Korea earlier. But now I don't know where they are. But yeah, I can't trade with them if I can't find them. They're invisible. Twitch really wants me to play 007 Dying Light. Is it any good? I don't think you can hear me if you're watching that, but I just played it and I thought it was great. One of the best games of its type I've played in a long time. Are we invicting? We are trying to invict right now. I'm doing my best, Archduke, but it's tough with the resource shortages. I can't find the factions to trade with. I'm not sure if I like the you have to find an agent to do business with when they literally have space stations. Can't I just roll up to their space station and be like, hello, I want to trade? You know? I can't just phone them. They're using all these burner phones. Can't track them down. Keep changing their numbers. But we haven't seen a resistance agent in months. Isn't there a building you can make to get more intelligence on, like, detecting other agents, like aliens? Which I want to get that going, too, with the science stations over Earth. I've been lacking there. I've been so focused on defending our space assets. Welcome back. It's about to get spicy in here. Yeah, I know the Xenolab. I'm not talking about aliens. I want to find people. I want to find the people. We still have a 0% of making it into Russia. Size of the economy is an 18 negative. I don't know how I'm gonna get in here without being, maybe just be subversive. They're already like relatively high unrest. Maybe this is a increase unrest type of situation. Maybe we just double team investigating counselors. Until we find who we're looking for.
Initiating surveillance.
Alien fleet launches for low series orbit. Oh, God. Me and the boys rolling out for series. Oh, God. Well, Battlefield series just got real, lads. 2 cruisers, 3 frigates, and an escort. Probably with their new weapon tech as well. I was wondering when they were going to dispatch a new fleet. You've got 167 days, which means you're dead, because I'd have to queue up a bunch of ships right now. And I'm afraid I don't have the resources to do so. Especially if they may not be the new ships. I don't know how to tell right now. I'm contemplating my strategic decisions. what I'm contemplating is the lunar fleet won't be there for 262 days. If I cancel... Here's the thing about defending series. I don't necessarily have to destroy them. I have to wound them enough that they stop their primary mission and go get repairs. That becomes the new objective. You know what I'm saying? So if I cancel... the monitor at quite adept and refund the resources and then cancel this pocket square over Venus. Do I care about this? Maybe. Do I care about just my holdings on Venus? Maybe. Do I care about it more than defending series? No, defending series is more important. So let's get some more overalls. Fire up the shipyards on the weapon station. That's Mars. Where are you? Taco Tyler, there you are. Man, I got too many shipyards now. It's getting hard to keep track of. Overall Mark 1. Boom. Boom. And then queue up the next one and wait. Where is Ceres? What I really need, apparently, is a 4th shipyard. Who knew that it was that serious? I don't think I have enough power for a 4th shipyard. $80 power? I have literally just enough. But I also need the Marine barracks. So that might not have enough once... No, I do. Do I destroy the defense array to make another shipyard? Or do I... Hang on. Second idea...
Prepping for mission.
Shut up. Second idea. What if I take one of my sites on Ceres and build a shipyard there? Because the gravity is 28 mg. Is that too much for one of these ships to boost off? How much thrust? It has 99 mg, so it should be able to escape the gravity well with 99 mg cruise acceleration, right? Seems like there were a lot of tough, interesting decisions. Oh, I didn't read your first comment. Is space combat super attrition based? Kinda. Based on intermittent exposure to this campaign, it seems like we're constantly strapped for cash, losing stations and ships and pumping out more to replace them. Seems like there aren't many fights that don't end in annihilation of one side at the battle site. Yeah, I think that's accurate. It's definitely a game where you're constantly bottlenecked in one area or another, and you're just trying to whack-a-mole all the numbers to go higher. Do you agree, chat? And it's definitely the kind of game where the devs want you to be with your back against the wall for the entire campaign. and no escape. And sometimes you even have to give up your holdings against your own pride, just because you don't have any other choice, and you have to like sit there and grit your teeth and just take the alien beating you for a bit. But yes, a lot of times you are faced with a decision of what can I afford to give up. If you can't afford to, if you can't defend everywhere, you need to choose what you want to defend. Like for me, I don't know if maybe series isn't the most important thing, but given the substantial amount of water that's here, it would hurt to lose, but it wouldn't kill me to lose, I think at this point. I would lose currently like 210 water, which, and then 60 volatiles, and then 50 metals. So I wouldn't be dead. There's always some sort of bottleneck, sometimes resources, sometimes something else. Yeah. Does holding a fleet cost mission control? Yes. So I'm constantly battling, trying to make new ships with being at maximum mission control. I can disable mines to free up mission control, because once you exceed the mining cap, you incur a penalty. We have too many mines right now, so I can just turn off a mine to pay for ships. So right now, I'm sort of like using too many mines to give me resources to build ships, and then once those ships are done, it's almost like I'm taking a loan on the mission control, then I go back and turn off the mine afterward. And then if I get more mission control, I can flip them back on. But then there's also technologies that allow you to control more mines. So for example, we're doing Mission to Mercury right now, which increases the amount of mines you can support by 3. So that's good. Once Mission to Mercury comes out, we'll be able to control more mines, and then we can do Mission to Jupiter, I guess, and that theoretically would be more. Saturn also is more, so that'll start to increase our mission control cap. So working on Mercury right now, almost done with self-repairing software, and we're pushing propulsion here. So if I wanted to commit more to Mission to Mercury, we might be able to take over that. Potentially, or maybe it's too late.
Offering assistance.
Just let someone else do it. I can handle 2, I don't need to control 3. This is an ADHD nightmare. Okay, series battle first. The series battle first. And I was thinking about building a shipyard on 8 Vesimia's Kato. Which is gonna take too long, but I think it's worth building. Let's get the other ship building first and then queue it up. I don't know if we have enough ships to defend Ceres, but damn it, I'm gonna go down fighting. Marine Platoon Barracks at Taco Tyler Station in Ceres. Okay, speaking of Ceres, before they get here, let's try assaulting that hab again. Wait, no, it's gonna take 2.4 days. They'll be there in 21 hours. All right, wait, hold. It's go time. Ceres Defense Force. Sortie. G-Lloyd, Semashan Z, and St. Hummus, you're being activated. I need you to use 1 Delta V, 1 KPS Delta V to try to intercept before he bombards. Your fleet is no longer has a valid trajectory? He's leaving! Wait, he's going to Taco Tyler Station. Bro! That's illegal! That's my station, man. He's baiting me. Okay, so what am I doing? I can intercept him in 0.77 hours, supposedly. I think I got him. Okay, I got him. So it's a 3v1. And it's going to be an interesting battle because these are the overalls Mark 1s and the pocket square. So 2 overalls, which are brand new. They've got a new engine, which won't really affect them in combat. It'll be about the same in combat. And then they've got new armor. So these are our most heavily armored monitors. They should have about almost 3 times the armor of the old model. And then the pocket square, which is the more expendable escort Geoloids. So we're gonna try and arrange it as such. I think a chevron formation here is good. Max speed. In a looser formation. Versus a Dark Star cruiser, which has an alien particle cannon, an alien plasma battery, a point defense turret, and a star torpedo bay. So they got torps. So, step 1, everyone primary target. Step 2, missiles turned off. Step 3, I don't think I'm gonna lock on actually. Here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna give this a little gas. And give this a nice forward boost. And worry about refueling after. Try to accelerate to make our missiles faster. And just burn in. They're doing the thing you suggested they do. What did I suggest they do? Oh, like kite me around? Well, I caught them though, so it didn't really work, did it? Now we're gonna have SEMA's Viper missile bay on point defense. Hummus, you're gonna hold yours in reserve. Everyone else, hold your missiles for now. So just intercept the torpedoes only for now. Okay, there's the burn. So the Geoloid should be accelerating faster because it's a lighter ship and create a little distance between them. All right, torpedoes incoming. Point defense is launching. So we've increased our speed from 650 meters per second to about 900. So a nice little speed bump. Okay, now that we are at our top speed, I'm gonna allow the Copperheads to fire when ready. And I don't know how many he's gonna ECM. Answer is 3. So the missiles will inherit our new speed of 1.09 kilometers per second, so a bit faster. And they get that little boost here. So they should just be traveling faster in general right now. SEMA is still launching intercepting Viper missiles. And the torpedoes are on the way. Then I want all of them to lock onto target. Okay, Viper missiles still firing. "12 torpedoes is crazy. And I've noticed that the Vipers launch 2 missiles to intercept per torpedo, which is kind of cool. So there's some baked-in redundancy. Oh! Yo! What the hell, man? Yeet! I'm scared. Ugh. Okay, some more missile base firing. G-Lloyd, you're the test dummy, bro. Meanwhile, the torpedoes continue to be intercepted. They are building speed. We have some Viper bays that I'm holding on to in case we don't have enough. I am a little worried because what I didn't calculate was that these missiles are going to go first because they're from the faster ship. And it might give Bro more time to intercept with point defense, but it probably won't matter. All right, SEMA has started to take damage from the plasma, and G-Lloyd is starting to get on the business end of the laser. Wait, can plasma be intercepted? What? Here's the plasma right here. Or at least, is that the mag cannon? That might be the mag cannon. What does the plasma look like? It's already shot 7 rounds from the plasma battery. There is no mag cannon. They have a particle cannon, a plasma battery, and torpedoes. What did I just see the missile intercept? Because it wasn't a torpedo. See, it just intercepted another one. You hear it go dunk? Oh, they're using their plasma as point defense. I see. Well, I don't know if we have a concentrated enough burst. SEMA's engines are starting to tank some damage. I think once these get closer, their plasma is not going to be a good point defense. Their regular alien point defense, we'll see. The plasma has 700 kilometer PD range? I don't know. SEMA, you're dying, brother. The armor did what it could. But you're getting double donked by the plasma as well as the laser. So you're looking a little warm right now. Luckily, you fired all your missiles. Your nose structural integrity 0%, armor integrity 94. Because it's just kind of going around the armor with the laser. So your only hope is that these missiles get there a little faster. So that you can start repairs, but it's looking scary. You've got power plant damage that you're sustaining, sensor damage that you're sustaining. And the more dense volley of missiles is a little behind. But creeping ever closer. The ship can no longer maneuver due to critical damage. Okay, moment of truth. If the first volley is getting in, that's good, because it means 2 volleys will definitely get in. Copperhead time. Oh no, they're armored. Oh no, he's armored. Got some crits in there. Oh, now we've cracked the armor.
Eat this, alien scum!
Just had to wait for the other waves. The first wave was just the Geloid. That first little string, that was just the Geloid. So that wasn't even half our missiles that hit, because I think we still had... The other half was like on the way. Missiles go burr. Yeah, missiles do go burr, which is nice. All right, are you gonna explode, Seema? Are you going critical, or can you repair? Well, we defended for now, but the worst is yet to come. Well fought. We've got 165 days until Victor 254 shows up and finishes the job. And they're going to series in force. 2 cruisers, 3 frigates, and an escort. So we just had 1 cruiser just now. Now there's going to be 2 and 3 frigates and an escort. And they're probably all going to have electronic countermeasures to mess me up. I need to get a better targeting computer. How do you get targeting computer 3? Applied artificial intelligence. Which is a 25K unlock. Ay. But it's a solar mirror array also. And a whole bunch of other stuff. Imagine the aliens thinking they have point defense, then watching the humans launch hundreds of torpedoes. Well, these are technically missiles, but you can do torpedoes if you want as well. So with that many ships bearing down on us, it begs the question, is it even worth building 3 more monitors at Taco Tyler Station? Because we know that's not going to be enough, right? Or is it the principle of going down with the fight? So you guys are going to repair in 7.5 days at Taco Tyler Station. Let's go ahead and get started on that. Victor 168 alert. They are going to arrive in low Martian orbit imminently. A battle cruiser and an escort. The battle cruiser has a 128 centimeter violet laser battery. That is weak against armor, it seems like, from distance. But then it has the big 768 centimeter violet laser cannon. That's the big gun. This thing can shred from 1,000 kilometers out, and it's gonna hurt. Well, The Martian defense fleet is as ready as it can be. 3 overalls Mark 1 class monitors and a suspender Mark 3 monitor. Old tech. That's all I got. So we're gonna stay in low Martian orbit and just try to intercept them when they show up. That's all I can do. New shipyards at KJ base. Why did I build shipyards here at Hesperia? I built them because they were sending a fleet here and then they just didn't send a fleet here. So I don't really need these anymore. It takes so much boost. Why spend boost to decommission when you could just build something on top of it instead? It's not bad to have one shipyard here, but it can only support combat ships. I'll leave one and then throw on just like a basic point defense array on top of the other ones instead of paying boost. But then I don't need these either. I guess I could just shut it down. And save them for later. Whatever. Okay.
We've got some intel on our target.
Protectorate. We keep finding more Protectorate people. I cannot find a resistance guy to save my life.
On our target.
Initiative. All of our enemy factions. Point defense arrays. Life science labs for some research bonuses. I wish we got more salvage from alien ships. Yeah, that would be nice. But only that first mission that you really get to do. All right, low Earth orbit 1, 11th of May, coming in hot. 2 cruisers. Dude, they're hitting me from all angles. Another plasma battery and particle. And then triple torpedo bays on this bad boy with a particle cannon. So, we only have the 3 monitors, the escort, and a Mark 1 monitor, but we have some ships in repair. Where's the repair fleet? They'll be repaired on the 11th of May, so they're gonna be cutting it real close. Mega point defense, point defense, point defense. Xenophane's base is now operational. I'm not sure that it was before. 103 water and some other materials. And an op center. Be happy they don't send a Doomstack. What if I told you that the longer you play this game, the more ships they send? Did you know that? Did you know that the longer you play this game, the harder it gets? So what I'm saying is, by the time that I get to the point that you're at, I just win. So, maybe have you thought about just beating them and winning? Instead of letting them come to Earth? Psh, that's what I thought. Mountain warfare doctrine. I don't care. about this at all. Overalls, Mark 1 in high Earth orbit is completed. All right, grab that and then send it to rendezvous with Earth Def 3, saving some fuel on the way. Aliens should be here like right now, basically. There they are. Okay. I don't know what their plan is, but we're not gonna mess with them until our repairs are done. Hit me with the resupply. Oh wait, who just arrived? Hold on, who's where? All right, Martian orbit's in 6 days. This is the Earth orbit. I think I just resupplied Mars Defense Fleet, which is fine. Not what I meant to do. Okay, Ceres has also gotten themselves fixed up, and we're going to resupply them as well. Get everyone all situated. Earth defense ready to go. All right, repairs will be done today, right now.
The LZ is secure.
Thank you, Ace Tech. Join Earth Defense Force 3. We're ready, sir, to defend the Earth again. Intercept Victor 64. Aborted transfer plan because they're going to Dr. Skelly's station in 11 minutes because they're bastards. So what, like, why do they cheese so hard? Why do they cheese? They sit in orbit, but when you go to an intercept course, they just leave. And then your ships maybe aren't allowed to move? Until there's a cooldown? The problem is not that they're moving. The problem is that my ships get on like an internal cooldown because it's like you just gave them an order and you can't give them another order. So it like locks my ships. Is the game crashing? Okay, well, they're attacking Dr. Skelly Station. So let me just try and remember what's on here before it dies. Space Science Labs and an Op Center. Can I, like, auto-resolve this? Neutralized. Victory for the aliens. They have docked and may now seize or destroy the station. Not on my watch, bucko. I'm here to get revengeance. So we have 2 escorts. So we're gonna station at the front. I kind of dig the... I almost dig the formations. I wish it was a little more scattered, where they weren't just like directly behind each other. But Wedge ends up working for what I want it to work for. Okay, so we've got a brand new overalls in the fight. That's the good news. The bad news is all the other ships are suspender class. Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 2, Mark 3, and a Mark 1. And then we do have the brand new pocket squares that have the new armor. Only way to stop that is sortie before they arrive. If you can't, I wait to see their movement. You can't. They don't move until I launch, or otherwise they just sit there. As soon as I go to intercept, then they move, and it locks my ships on like a short cooldown. That's the issue. All right, we're about to face off. What's interesting is they wasted torpedoes to destroy the ship. I mean, the station. So they actually have fewer torpedoes, which is quite interesting. So we're going to have a few things going on here. We got boom. And we're going to have, I want to say, they've got 6. They don't have that many torpedoes. They have 18 torpedoes. I think 2 Viper missile bays on point defense ought to be enough. And then just hold the rest. We're going to do the thing from before because we can afford to be a bit more aggressive. And burn. Is this 2 different ships? So if you hold R key down while you do this, it keeps it on the same line, we found out. And doesn't go in crazy directions. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that I did all the ships there. Except the monitors, not the monitors. These should be the escorts. I want the escorts to burn more. Even faster. Is one of them like got less fuel than the other? Perhaps. Okay. Then we're gonna have this Marauder set the Celestial. Then the Termination Shock. Celestial. Termination Shock. Celestial. Termination Shock. Celestial. Termination Shock. There we go. All right. That looks good. Here we go. Here we go again. Into the great beyond, except this time I'm a little more scared because there's 2 of them. Which means 2 point defense lasers. All right, we're burning. Trying to increase speed. Point defense Vipers going out. Okay, once the burn is done, we want to lock onto our target to nose forward. And then we are going to hold missiles until we get a bit closer. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set all the Marauders. Not Marauder. Why is that called Marauder? Do we not name that one? We're gonna set all the monitors to dump all missile bays, knowing that a bunch of them are gonna get ECM'd. Why is this Copperhead empty? Not a giant. Did you not refill? Okay. Not a giant came in a little underprepared. All right, and while those are going out, pocket squares, I was giving them a small head start. Now you guys go ahead and deploy as well, if possible. Yeah, Salesman of Doom didn't resupply either, it's okay. One would think that when you repair ships, they would restock their armaments, but no, they go in for repairs and then the officials go, you know what, this looks combat ready to me. Send it back out. It's ready to go. And just to be safe, we're gonna put more Viper missiles on point defense. Just in case. From Dragobot, you've got point defense duties now. Sharing them. Those are taking an interesting route. What route are those missiles taking, bro? Are they trying to PD the incoming projectiles? From... Like, what projectile are they going for? Missile point defense game is an enigma that I genuinely don't understand. They've taken such a weird trajectory. It's working. I want to say that's all their torpedoes. Now we just have to survive the lasers. Okay, Dragobot, you're going back on point defense. And then, just in case, I say just throw in the rest of the Vipers. Just in case you get exploded. They're getting Salesman of Doom right now. You're the first target. And I guess we have to be worried if they start double teaming you. We're gonna fast forward a bit here. They've started to hit Marauder, who's not in chat at all. It should be Mars to Pants. Mars to Pants, this is you! I gotta name you. You did redeem earlier. So far, you're withstanding the lasers. They're hitting the overalls, which is our strongest monitor at the moment. But they're double teaming you, which is scary. So you may be the strongest for now, but I don't know if you can withstand 2 of these lasers. Or how much the new armor is. Dead before the christening. Maybe the missiles are getting closer. You are sustaining some bad damage to your radiator is dead. You have some missiles on board, which hopefully won't explode. And now you're red. Now you're very red. Your nose structural integrity is 0, but your armor's 90%. Their point defense is kicked on. If you die, then just don't die, okay? Let's not even think about that. Okay, the real barrage of missiles is incoming now. They took out the first wave. And this is why you launch all of them. I have faith. I believe. I see the blue hues of hope against this beautiful blue marble behind humanity. Oh yeah. They're getting in there. Yo, they're changing target. That was a crazy, that like the wiggle arm. Got him. We survived again. For now. You freaking lived. Well done. Unfortunately, Dr. Skelly's station sustained some casualties, but is not dead. So it could be a lot worse. Actually.
Columbia, Houston, we're standing by, over.
I don't care about the defense array right now. I just need to rebuild the power. The power. Get this op center back on, because now I got problems with mission control.
Columbia, Houston, over.
And I don't have any more easy mines to turn off.
Mike, how did it go, over?
I already turned those off. Well, which one of you is the most worthless?
Okay, he's coming along. We copy out.
Beep.
And Columbia, Houston, we expect to lose.
I suppose the answer is somewhere that's mostly water, like Bourne's base. I think we can live without for now. Shut it down, and we're back to mission control. It's extremely satisfying seeing the missile swarms. Yeah. Yeah. I do enjoy that, and I'm glad to see that most of you lived. Mostly. You mostly lived. Go to Sucket Protectorate Station. Oh, did I just tell them to auto resupply? I think it's fine. That checkbox just comes back randomly, you know? Wait, did it? Where did my water go? Didn't I just have 1,000 water? No, I had plus 1,000 water. It's different. Okay, split this fleet off. Boom. Boom. And then you guys just repair for 36 days. So we're live again, but here's the issue. There's more coming to Earth. There's another cruiser coming to Earth in 2.5 days. So unfortunately, I just have to resupply with what I have as the Earth Defense Force. Probe arrives. Okay. So that they all have missiles, and we still have 4 monitors, 5 monitors, and an escort. So that's all good to go. They're all suspenders, but I think they can get the job done. Okay, let me name the ship before I forget. Bunch of power here. Decommission. Decommission. And decommission. Okay. And the Xenology Lab. Where was I? Repair fleet. It's too many things to do. Here you go. Mars to pants. Saved. You're under repairs, as long as they don't blow up your station. And that, chat, is where we're gonna save impending doom all around indeed. Somehow holding out, but for how much longer, I don't know, because we got 4.1 days until a battlecruiser and escort arrive at Mars. This other cruiser is about to touch down on Earth. We've got a transport in 110 days. That's not that scary, but 110 days until rallying with Victor 213. So it's actually a cruiser and a destroyer going to low Earth orbit in 110 days. Then we've got 155 days until the Giga fleet arrives on Ceres, and I think those guys are screwed on Ceres. I don't think we can survive this, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. So we're going to have 5 monitors there by the time they get there, which I don't think is good enough. And then we got 250 days to a lunar orbit of a Giga fleet. We're probably going to have to sacrifice Ceres, but maybe we can do just a little damage before they get there. Talk with Tyler Station on Ceres has got... It does have one shipyard that hasn't started yet, but it has time. Full burn and missile them will still be fun. Yeah, it's basically like use all your fuel. Use 100% of your fuel, and then maybe save 0.5 just in case you live, so you're not stranded. But no, if you get stranded, you get stranded. Just full burn missiles. It's gonna be crazy. And just hope the missiles are fast enough, because we haven't done a full burn yet. I don't think they can go that fast. We don't have the cool... Once we get some better combat engines, they're going to be able to go crazy fast. The Earth is gone. The water is dried up. Oh, never mind. All right, gamers. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys chilling. I'll see you tomorrow. So come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. And I'll see you then. Probably more of this unless a game comes out. Oh, chill, man. If a new game comes out, then we'll do that. Or if I notice a game that I didn't notice. I wouldn't mind spending a day doing one of these mini incrementals. So we'll see. All right. Bye, everyone. Have a good one. Love how combat heavy this campaign is. Yeah, it didn't start out that way today, but then it ended that way. Lots of battles. Trying to just stay afloat. I noticed that we finally have the fuel down. Like the water is finally catching up to how much we need to refuel. So that's nice. Now it's just building the new ships. That's difficult. And working on upgrading them. All right, I'm out. To be continued. Goodbye. By the way, Hat Rat, thank you for the Prime sub an hour ago. That's very nice. Thank you, Hat Rat. Sorry I missed you. Appreciate the brand new sub. I came back just to say that. Now I'm out again.